Hello, hello. Welcome in. No mic, no tourney. Not yet. Sorry about that. I said Vamo, dale. I said everything. I just had the mic muted. So, a stream without Christmas music. Now, the tourney reg just hasn't even started yet. This is just very, yeah, delay is very long. Delay until Amarok notices that the mic is off. Alright, he has gone to Mech Rage. Here's Sob. It's like Johnny, only he's Sob. Be 500 to throw up shields, which we need. These are low hit points. Any of the Mustangs level? Not yet. Hello. I am cursing people today. I'm going to be cursing people. For sure. Alright, son. You get the deep corner. You get that. You show up over here. Everybody get some hit points. Let's see what we can do here. I'll be using terrible. Feels like this game is over in Australia already. Oh my. Oh, humbug. Fizzle schnitz. Exactly. Merry Christmas, mofos. Boys. I think we're losing this one. Possibly should have elite recruited out here for the itemized one. Well, he doesn't have great anti-air. Good Yule. Love it. Now we're here for your tower, man. Get out of here. I wanted to play Mustangs, but apparently we are playing boats. Two boats beat one boat. Exactly. What is a Yule? believe it was a holiday that preceded. Oh, goodness. Well, would you like EMP on your... I mean, obviously he EMPs these, right? I think that'll be the shout there. Which one of you did better? This one? Okay. There we go. Oh, is today actually solstice? Can we get out of there? Oh, look at that. We dodged it. Dodged like a boss. Except for the bit that I forgot that these guys didn't have range, so... Oh, they got in. They got in. Good work, guys. Good job. They got there in the end. It has become... Can't sleep. We'll still win tournament. Love it. Range, speed, odd levels. I don't want to level those two, but let's just run something more like that. Right, you're throwing out some EMP barrage. I see it. I see it. Wonder Hamster. Welcome in, first time chatter. The summer is coming. Or flank. Oh, he's missing that flank out, really. That's turned into a stand and deliver sort of fight, isn't it? I think he's got us, though. I think he's got us. Do we have anything left at the end? Somebody got tower. We do have something left. Oh, it's the heroes. The heroes got it done. Oh, yikes. I mean, you just have to throw down the nuke, right? obviously throw down a nuke, right? You put it over the birds, over all the air units over there. Is it mothership? I don't know, guys. Is it mothership? What do we think? What do we think? I'm gonna take extra damage from all of those stings. So it's not mothership. Nukes everywhere. Nukes galore. But you can't protect your air force, so you just have to get that. Oh. Oh. Yikes. Close. So close. Go ahead, hit him. Hit him. Turn his techs off. Get out of here. Oh, he just beat a 1900. With Mustangs. With Mustangs, Yatsunehiko. We went Mustang start. Eventually, we transitioned to boats, but still. And sorry for the volume confusion at the start. I never believed. All right. Hey, we just hit 1800. Yay. All right. Tournament is in 7 minutes, folks. So, I call hacks. Asia. Rookie group went to this fellow. Congratulations. Asia. Aw. Limonati second, Miasin third. Great lineup. Great lineup. Okay. And obviously we'll be here for Americas. The God Emperor. Is that you? Is that you, Baller? Nope. LeBron Constantinople. That's got to be Baller. There we go. I should always look for LeBron first. Always check for LeBron. So how are folks doing today? We got some time to talk before we get to the start of tournament. They should add LeBron as a unit to Mecha. Cost 1,000. Insta win. Be like the first thing everybody does. Quick supply specialist OP. Gets their 1,000 on round two. Insta wins. Super not hyped for Christmas. Yeah, I feel ya. Oh. First day of 21 off from work. Very nice. You're going to family for Christmas? Good. Good, good. How about me? I'm doing well, thank you guys. Um, I do get I kind of have a Christmas low also happens for me, so you know how it is, I think. Hey, D Unit, first time chatter. Thank goodness for online jewelry shopping for the girlfriend. Love it. Amazing. Are we all comparing Christmas, depressing Christmas? I want in. You've got it. You've got. I think you have that one. Oh, hello, ex champion. How are you, man? Be a mecha degen all day. Love it. Well, this is the place to be. Blue with a gift for Sob. There we go. Merry Christmas, Sob. F5 to get yourself out of the ads. It just started because, wanted to run the ads before the matches and all that. Bratwurst, hello, hello. Oh, Chris Roxas. Oh, broke up with the girlfriend just before Christmas. Eee, that does that. Yeah, yeah. Yes. Good luck, everybody. You got about 60 seconds. I'm not saying I'm forcing rates today because it looked fun on stream yesterday, but I am. I love it, Sloth Fuchsias. It was fun. I was having a blast. It makes me wonder if I made me wonder how many, like what all I should be doing. Like force that, maybe I should do a force every unit in succession. Like we forced Fangs, we forced Wraith. Next up, we're forcing I don't know, Phantom Ray. Let's go. And four tech phantoms. Can't beat him. It just seemed like so much fun. Hello, HD Sweet and Sour. Welcome in. Good luck, sir. It would be a really good way to really understand each unit, is kind of what I'm thinking. like force myself to do rhinos for a day, force myself to do. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. It is time for Weekend Tournament European number 85. And we have our first set of matches. Don't forget to ready up. If you are in a tournament for the first time, you need to click the ready button. It's not like, it is not at all like it's not at all like ladder matches where you just sit there and wait until the match starts. You have to click ready. Crawler man. I love it. Cognitive against boot. Goodness, cognitive. Uh, that's a that's a little rough, man. You know what he's gonna do though. You know the plan. Just have a plan to beat the plan. I think we might take Reven versus Fedez. I feel an evil spirit watching. It's true. There's an evil spirit watching. We'll put up channel point predictions for you. And those are up. Good luck. Have fun, everybody. Wonder Hamster says, I can't get my ex-girlfriend to leave me alone at Christmas, always telling me what to do, who to buy presents for, what chores to get done before guests arrive. Ouch. Ah, welcome to round one of Weekend Tournament European number 85. We have Reven versus Fedez for our round one. Fedez taking a quick supply specialist, far side red. No chaff, but can certainly fix that with the quick supply. Marksman and Sledge opener. Sledge is very strong right now. Reven, a fortified specialist with storms and fangs. Stormcaller not quite as good against the sledges as they used to be due to the change in rate of fire without changing the breakpoint in terms of how many units get, how many shots it takes to get the unit killed. All right. Four sledge start. We got the classic four sledge start. Reven with the scorpions. I mean, if you're gonna give me scorpion into this many sledges, I can't imagine why Reven clicked that so fast. They probably never even saw that Tarantula, Arclight, and Typhoon were offered. That has given much more time to think, or taking much more time to think. You do a pair of Arclights for your flank protection, potentially. That might be my choice out of that grouping. or just take and sell the Typhoon. That way you've got it blocked out. Yeah, he took the arc lights. Not doing flank protection with them. Gonna put the level 2s up front, but now he's got the level 1s if he wants the back flank. For Reven, it's Scorpion in front of tower. And we've taken one more crawler. One more Fang. Floated the 100. That makes sense if he's going to be buying more Scorpions. They are expensive. He's going to want to float some monies for them. He's got Siege, Double Shot, Acid, and Range on them. So he'll be able to sit back and bomb sledges from a distance. At that point, if you play a bunch of sledges and you're like, what is going on? If somebody throws out a Scorpion and it deletes pretty much an entire sledge pack, obviously that hurts. But the solution to that is basically to overwhelm them with chaff. So it becomes a chaff clear war, and that is the thing that Reven does not currently have. It's actual chaff clear. It's got the Scorpion, but it's not clearing the chaff. And if you can get enough chaff flowing onto those Scorpions, right, Fedez is going to want probably crawler, 2 more crawlers back here, and then Fangs arriving as well. I mean, this is also one thing you could do, and I wouldn't have put this wide. I'd have put it deep, because what you can do, you can really just, no, I'm gonna mess this one Scorpion up. If you place it vertical, it's just gonna keep walking forward until it eventually gets to the tanks. I mean, obviously it only loses whatever it is, 35% of the range. So it goes from the 100 range down to 65 or so. But it would walk way up to here before it starts doing anything. And Fedez is worried about the smoke himself, so he's shielded. I don't think he's seeing what I'm seeing, which is that Reven can't particularly afford all sorts of fun and games. There is the second wave of Crawler coming for Fedez, as predicted, as described for this. Now, I don't think the smoke made much difference, really. I think the smoke is too far back, honestly. As you can see where these guys are fighting from, this is the spot that the smoke should have been. Further up. That's gonna work out, though. The shield probably more valuable than the smoke for Fedez on that side. And the shield has survived. It'll go to next round, barely. That is good economy value for Fedez. He's in control. He's the underdog here, keep in mind. Reven is about the 19th seed. Fedez about the 44th seed in this match, so good work from the underdogs so far. Is Reven in the long-term stabilized comp? I'd love to see Fedez get the levels into these sledges. He's done what I was thinking, which is a line of crawlers that is not on the back, which is I think is very solid. There is there wasn't much AA, so Reven has decided he has hemorrhaged enough, and his pickup is a pair of wasps, or a pack of wasps, flanked with a mobile beacon, presumably. Maybe not. Here is the mobile beacon, but oh no, that is, what are we doing here, buddy? They don't have range. They're not gonna range on that tower. They're gonna 120 meter range is not as far as you think it is. This distance is like 130, so right along the back line, they're gonna have a moment where they get to shoot at it. He's bringing the shield down if there is one, and he doesn't know that there's a shield there. But this mobile beacon wanted to go. Oh no, and there's the fangs too. You knew the fangs were there, right? You knew the fangs were there. Why? This isn't... This one's going to work much better. That flank did not do anything. He's had a really good chaff board, though, in terms of getting chaff all the way to the Scorpions. hadn't been for the tower debuff, I think he wins the round despite the Phoenix. But tower debuff, now he's only anti-air is the marksman. So Reven has stabilized the bleeding for now, and given Fedez something he's going to have to worry about. And the smoke is gone, by the way. And Fedez down to 3,200. Reven's on 1,900. Sell this. This is bad. I mean, technically, you could possibly fix it, but I think that would be throwing more things after. Efficient tech research taken. We never leveled the, like... Oh. Reven has the Stonks module. So Stonked... Leave Stonked the one here, and is stonking Stonk module on the Wasps to get them to level 2 and jump drive them somewhere else. Now, Fedez has done... So I've seen a lot of people jump drive off the flank to here with a mobile beacon to one of the towers, right? And then if you only buy the 2 Mustangs, the Mustangs are too far wide. They don't come handle this. And Fedez goes for I'll take crawlers and make sure they run right under that if they're there. And he's taken 3 Mustangs instead of 2, putting 1 between towers and further forward, just to cut off that angle of attack. So this was really clever from Fedez. Also had enough money to buy range. So 3 of those plus range, exactly 1,000 just about. But Reven in decent shape. He sold this Storm, but has replaced it with the level 2 +20/+20 Wasps over here. They are going to feed XP to the Mustangs. Unlucky. It looked like Fedez did sell this back right Phoenix, I believe. These got naturally leveled to level 2. No stunk module on them. So it sort of surprised me, right? Like, I thought the stunk module might have gone on these. Since he sold the one, he seems likely to sell this one. But, kept it. There's now a level we could take on this Scorpion as well. Underground threat, improved firepower, amplifying core, quick cooldown. Fedez skips the improved firepower and amplifying core when he's got detect Mustangs, and could have leveled one. So, like, in my world, I would have been thinking, level this, put a item on it, and call it good. But he's gone for the underground threat, ranged the sledges. So, of course, that gives him 135 meter range for the sledge and the Mustangs, which means they will clump together, which is really bad against Scorpion. But he's also given the sledges electromagnetic shot, so the hope is they'll get into the 140 meter range of the Scorpion, they will EMP it, they will turn off the range for it, and it'll slowly walk into its death and never actually get to shoot at the clump of units that are all together. He's also got this one separated, so it's not in the same clump. But these guys are going to be just clumped with those sledges straight in front of them. And Reven kind of read crawlers with the underground threat. So he's going to turn this underground threat into more chaff late arriving for him. He's also got this underground threat arriving on level 1 Mustangs, which they will eat. Well, they're not getting there very quickly. They do eventually start replicating out there. And oil here to slow the push down. And the shield bubbles are actually going to do a lot of work at stopping the EMP from applying to those Scorpions. Allows these replicate crawlers to get there in time. Wow, a bunch of things are stuck on the tower. Look how far these crawlers are getting. Everybody else is stuck on the shield bubble. And yeah, the Scorps just do great. So Regan played this round very, very well with the replicate, the offensive position for his, the replicate to cover the defensive position. Fed is down to 936. What he could have done differently there, if he read that play coming, was take replicator drill himself. I think he has to take drill because Reven is fortified, fortified specialist. So I think he has to take drill instead of replicate because he doesn't win a replicate via replicate battle. Now Reven's got a fort, but I think I heard him sell it. Did sell it. Doesn't want a fort. It's Scorpions all the way, baby. Scorpion adds a Vulcan. Vulcan on this side to light the oil on fire. And yeah, Wonder Hamster, there's definitely a what counters what, but it's really, it gets so much more detailed than that, right? You know, you can get to the Arclight counters crawler, sure. Then you can get to, hey, wait a minute, a crawler with the loose formation technology can get past the Arclight. Now what? Now what's the right counter? You can get to, you know, my replicate crawlers versus your impact drill crawlers. Which one wins? You know, and you can change the breakpoints with these tower debuffs as well, the tower buffs as well. So it really, there's so many levels to it. I at one point I was like, I want to make a Excel spreadsheet that just covers all the various, you know, all the various things. This on fire is really going to devastate that is, I believe. And, the smoke in the middle, nowhere near as effective as the smokes really could have been, I guess. The placement of the shields, you knew those weren't going to land. The sitting back, the Farseers are doing their best, trying to stay out of range, and unfortunately, they are not going to get it done. All the giants survive, and Reven, the favorite in this match, is through to round 2. Was in fact in the comp that would stabilize and get himself through. That round that he bought with the wasps, really key. Think about that. Back to that round. What Fedez had left at the end of that round might have been about 1,500, which would have dropped Reven down to like 400 if Reven hadn't hit this tower, and if Fedez hadn't had the unfortunate Phoenix flank into a Fang on that very same round. I know the Fangs were there from the start, so I didn't really understand. That one was not going to work, but yeah, the play with the wasps, not to win, not that he wins the round, was to you know, just to buy the hit point, the tempo, time to stabilize. If you're in that long term stabilizing comp, the long term. Fedez says, I didn't see the fangs. I don't play with the eagle view. Oh, yeah, that would do it. So if, you know, if he's looking at it from like this angle, the fangs are perfectly behind tower, right? So they just don't even, they're not even there. He plays the Phoenix and it comes over to go down. Yeah. Yeah. There's some value to having like a super high angle of view like this of a map. Happens to the worst of us. Yes, lesson learned for sure. But that stabilizing round was really key for Reven, and you know, even without the 200 spent on the Phoenix, because he sold that and gets it back, right? So it's not like a horrible loss. It's just a tempo loss that one round. But the wasp play was really good. Well, a bunch of our matches are through. Let's see if there's anything going that looks fun. Sparty against Royal Beast. We'll jump into that one. Sparty near side is on, well, we know Sparty doesn't win this round because we saw that it was pretty close. So he had been on 4,000 hit points. He's a giant specialist. I don't see your giants, sir. And Royal Beast, a Sabertooth specialist with Elite Phoenix. This has turned into a Mustang battle, it looks like. I'm guessing there was a Mustang drop at some point, possibly even recently. We basically only have range for both sides Mustangs. I figure there will be a giant coming for Sparty in a moment. There is an Elite Phoenix possibility or play for Royal Beast. He doesn't have any Phoenix either. Has the ability to. And we knew from the scoreboard that Royal Beast was going to win this round. Royal Beast was 13th in this tournament last week. Already got quick cooldown with the sticky oil and lightning both available. Wanted that back more quickly. And looks like he's going to be redeploying this arc light. Why are we in what look like carry arc light techs? Did we get an arc light drop at some point? We must have had a high level arc light drop because we've got 3 arc lights with carry arc light techs. That's got to be that early Rhino drop that you generally sell out of. And that Rhino did nothing, so I think we sell out of it now, I would presume. There's a level 2 worm coming off the backside. Sparty, why are we in so many small units and not in giants when we are giant specialists? Are we afraid of the Sabertooth, the double shot sabers? We're EMPing them. Oh, the worm is here. Flee, the worm cometh. Oh dear. Small units better than big units. Well, I mean, you're giant spec. Giant spec, you're going into round 10, man. Take your giants. You've even got giant items out there. Well, Royal Beast has the ability to elite recruit level 3 Phoenix. Presumably should just take this and commit to them. Sparty goes for the steel balls. Nope, Royal Beast takes the Overlord and sells it. Okay. Not interested in his Elite Phoenixes anymore. Does go for carry Architects. Sparty armored the steel balls. So the idea there, I think, is to get them out in front of where they're tanking Mustangs. And also working on level 2 sandworms. Oh, Sparty says it's because we forgot what specialist we were. No, no. I think we've all been there, man. Giant specialist is so weird to get the head wrapped around. Only played like 5 games this week, a bit out of practice. It's true, but like there's a point at which like I was not very good at a giant specialist, and a huge part of it would be like getting into round 10 and forgetting that I could just unlock and throw down whatever giant I wanted, or not having blocked out, you know, like, oh yeah, I'm going to be doing forts and just not having blocked Melter, so Melters drop, and I just get wrecked, you know. So it took me quite a while, but you were thinking Vulcan best partner marksman, and then had him dominated most of the game. We jumped in in round 8, so you were still on 4,000 hit points as the round started there. Failed in round 6 to develop the board. Royal Beast gets the win, and they are through. This was a close match, of course. The two of them very, very tightly correlated MMRs. There's one match in progress, but we will go around and see who all of our winners are. Yi beat Cleo. Horrible Will is active and playing in this one. Came 35th in Asia, but is always a threat to win one. Harpix upset Scion. Rooster, God Emperor, HD Susauer, all through. HD Susauer, of course, the defending champion this tournament. Rakagast and Chemtrails with wins. Aaron upsets Mihi. We saw Reven beat Fedez. Baller gets a win over Lilix. Fraud is not a fraud. Beats Vidant. August upsets OnlyFangs. That's a huge win. Harvey the Llama with a win over Atoa. Royal Beast upsets Sparty. Godius Prime with a win. Thalion. Sob with a win over Renzes. So Sob broke 2,000 yesterday. A Christmas miracle. And gets through to round 2. Zafragor with a win. Neopulse beats Hikikomori. Azil with a win. Nicely done, my friend. Play Archer gets the win. Let's see. We've got the phone available for the funky names. Let's pick them up correctly here. Good Philip gets a win over February. I think that's for February. Spoon beat Dr. Bois. Leonard Euler with the win over Rocky Heart. Steel Sane wins over Crawler Man. Jeremiah, Zemp, Apucci, King Boji, and Skay, the favorites, all getting wins. Skay, the America's champion. Further down the group, Mitt, Theo, Ian S., Bud, Bratti, Nameless, Schizo Family TV, Eddie Bong, Mr. Prepper, Mousecat Mouse, Brothwurst. Hey, congrats, Bratwurst. Kirk, Spartan, F. Jupe, all get wins. This is the match still going. Flash Master Zero and Krasik have between them 241 hit points. Jan, Last Zep, Noidia, Fruganator, HR Smash, James S. Andrew, Mimic, Mario, General Zero, Twitch Police. What? Neo Green, Ice Weasel, Anarchist Academy, Caught BR, Jacked, and Jazzonic, all with the W's. So we have 122 folks in the game, or in the tournament. We'll wind up with 61 unbeaten. There might be somebody who drops that makes it a... yeah, there was somebody who drops. Fraud is in fact a fraud and has dropped out of it. Spidey, hello, hello. Welcome in. Of course, we should run our ads now so we don't get anything during the next round. We've got 60. Your total will be 61. 61 minus your rank is your opponent. So Jazonic will be facing the number 1. Mimic would be facing the number 9. Harpix and Mitt, Theo and Aaron, August and Ian S., I guess. Looking for... who's Bratwurst up against? Bratwurst against Azil, 2 friends of the channel there. That could be a fun one to do for round 2. I'm also half tempted just to go for somebody out of the top group here. You know there's going to be an upset somewhere. Something strange happens. I don't figure it's going to be Dezemp or Horrible Will or Skay, really. Check Jeremiah or HD Susauer just to see if they're up against somebody that would be an interesting match. Yeah, I kind of think you'd like to see a Jeremiah. Oh, right. All right. We can do a Jeremiah. That would be Jeremiah against the 52. 52 is Mimic. I was thinking Bratwurst. Honestly, I was thinking Bratwurst versus Zeal, just because it's folks we know and really a better match than others. Saab is up against the nameless one, the opponent who shall not be named. Yeah, I think I'd like to do a. All right, Bratwurst has cheered for Bratwurst is sending in cheers. We'll do a Bratwurst match. And it should be fun. And then we'll look for a Jeremiah on round 3. Or how's that sound? Sound fair? I mean, round 3, of course, might wind up with one of the epics. So if we wind up with that, we'll wind up following the epic match. Jeremiah versus Mimic. Nope, wait a minute. That's not it. Hold on. We decided something else. What did we decide? We decided on Bratwurst and Azil. 41 versus 20. Now I really want some Bratwurst. There you go, Yumizuka. All right. All right, folks, channel point predictions are up. If you like Bratwurst, you must bet on Bratwurst. If you are supporting the longtime supporter of channel, you got to support Azil. It would really need the sugar, but yeah, I was trying to do without the sugar. All right. Apparently, kiddo's going to make me coffee, but took a sip of it and was like, "How the hell do you drink this? This is gross." Okay, welcome to round 2 of Weekend Tournament European number 85. We have got. Oh, okay. We have got Bratwurst and Azil. Bratwurst has been supporting channel with a bunch of cheers and has been really fun to play 2v2s with. Really fun and good partner there, so I highly recommend. If you're looking for a twos partner and you're up in that 1800, 1900 MMR range, I totally recommend playing with them. Azil, a longtime friend of the channel, got me into this game that he's showing there. If you guys don't recognize the game, what is that one? That is. Oops, where did it go? That is Valkyria Chronicles, which is a old console game. That was a lot of fun. Got into kind of a strategy esque big RPG story and such. But you know, obviously, if you're playing it on a PC, you're getting like a console port, so you get all the wacky kind of controls issues. It's still a fun story. All right, supply specialist versus aerial specialist. Our supply specialist, near side blue, has 2 arc lights to go with Mustangs and crawlers, and should have the supplies coming. The aerial specialist started with tanks, built 5 crawlers, and off we go. I see Sledge Boat in Bratwurst's future. Does Bratwurst see Sledge Boat in Bratwurst's future? This matchup is number 20 versus number 41 of our 60 surviving unbeaten players. So neither a favorite to win the tournament, but both could conceivably have a deep run, finish in a top 8 position, a top 6 position, depending on how results go. But of course, to win this one, Bratwurst wins on the left, Azil wins on the right. We get our pan out as we go off the towers. Tower timings look like they're going to favor Azil. Nope, they might favor Bratwurst now, with the arc light reaching this tower late as these guys get there. Oh, no. Tower timings favor both players. There is no finish. Bratwurst survives with 1 arc. Azil survives with 3 sledges. We're at 4080 to 4300. 3 level 2 fangs. 1 level 2 rhino, phantom ray, or scorpion. I love getting that fang pack from just having the deploys, but also having, you know, fangs are good. Now, the one thing I would not have done with this, Azil. The one thing I would not have done with level 2 fangs is put them out front where they are going to feed XP to these Mustangs from early on. That is the spot I wouldn't have put them. For me, I might have had them in the back line as my flank screen with our regular level 1s up front to be the initial chaff. Azil is adding a pair of Phoenix using the aerial specialist free unlock to get those out really quickly. So it might be a very classic Fang Sledge Phoenix for Azil. We'll see. For Bratwurst, this feels similar to the match we just saw, where the round 2 drop was a Scorpion, and we saw how Reven played that. Reven put the first Scorpion right in front of tower, trying to make sure it doesn't get pulled, it doesn't get distracted. So Bratwurst plays it a bit different, puts it right on the helipad, and took 2 more arc lights. Now, I like the arc light picks for chaff clear from Bratwurst's perspective. If you're going to be in a Scorpion game, you are going to need a whole bunch of chaff clear. And we also know that Carry Arc does outscale Carry Sledge, so we've got a couple of things covered there. The reason Carry Arc outscales Carry Sledge is the range. Once it's got range and elite marks, we can get outranging the sledges. But to make that work, you'd have to have EMP on it, so you can EMP the sledges before they EMP you. Really. Also has the scaling damage to go with it. Round 3, we've got Azil skipping an absorption module, elite tarantula, improved wraith, or mass-produced fortress. After my fun on ladder yesterday, I want to click the... I'm like, ooh, let's go, improved wraith. Just force wraith every game. It'll be fun. It really was. It really was. If you missed that one, it's on VOD from yesterday. We had a blast. All right. Bratwurst takes 1 more Mustang. Actually can afford another Mustang and range if that's where he wants to go with it. It does do the range and a level. Has 200 and a deploy left. From Azil's perspective, we've ranged the arc lights, we took 2 arc lights and ranged them. So rather than ranging anything else... Now remember, he can't range the sledges yet because that would put the Phoenix in front of the sledge. Not what he wants to do. So he's going to be in this pattern of like, I have to range the arcs, then I have to range the Phoenix, then I have to range the sledge. That is what I would expect him to do next round. Range the Phoenix, and then the round after that, possibly range or sell the sledges. For Bratwurst, 2 more Mustangs. He did take the second Mustang back. Takes his time, thought it through. I like that. He didn't rush to make that decision. Just got my 200. I'm not going to make the obvious choice yet. Think it through. The ranged arc lights for Azil. I'm kind of getting stuck on the arc lights for Bratwurst for a while. There's going to be enough Mustangs to clean up. And as the Mustang player, this is exactly what you want. You want something out there that puts tank for them. It's one of the reasons you don't range the Scorpion right away. The Scorpion is supposed to get out and tank for the Mustang if you're going to be in a Scorpion-Stang combo. But note that Bratwurst took mass-produced Fort, so what I'm expecting is that we're going to sell this Scorpion, despite the fact that it was a hero. I expect we're selling it and going into forts with bubbles shortly, probably next round. Especially now that we have an item for them. We're going to be producing some steel balls. We've taken the forts already. There's the first one. It's going to have the steel ball. So this is, you know, I commented on not having this guy in front of the Scorpion in front of tower. It does let him put both of these out there with the fort in front of tower if he wants it. And fort very deep, and there's nothing in front preventing a instant lock from either the Phoenix or a melting point. Bratwurst does run anti-air barrage, which is not, I believe the answer is not debuffed by being mass-produced. Mass-produced debuff doesn't only affects the attack, it does not affect the anti-air barrage. But items that buff attack do buff anti-air barrage. So you can get a anti-air barrage doing extra damage. Very handy to know. But now with that fort out there to tank as well, even if it is mass-produced, it fills the same role that those arc lights were last round. On Azil's side, took 2 more arcs, and these guys have leveled. Now they're getting through things quicker, and that has changed the calculus. That fort had nobody protecting it. This Phoenix got the early lock, did the majority of the damage, and got the kill, I believe. So, really nice round for Azil. And now Azil has the melter. It's the melter drop. You might consider the steel ball, but I mean, melting point is the canonical answer to fort. So take it, you range it. We sell out of one of the sledges already, so we can put the melter there. And Bratwurst took a pair of chaff clear fire badgers. Doesn't range them. So I think the idea here is that they will walk out in front of the fort. Thump thump. We've got 300 in levels on Mustangs, 50 over here, but we're going to take AA to fix the Phoenix problem early. And note that Bratwurst waited until Azil was committed. Azil had bought levels and another Phoenix, right? So from Bratwurst's perspective, he doesn't see the range yet. But going AA on the forts first. Interesting choice, but obviously the fort died to... There's the clear out the shaft missile, trying to get the early lock for the melting point. And I like what Bratwurst did in terms of assuming the melting point drop was coming. I'm going to put my 2 new forts on the other side. The AA barrage is taking care of all of the Phoenix. And now there's 3 forts, 1 melter, a whole bunch of arc lights. The forts beat the arc lights. The melter beats the forts. forts are going to ignore the melter. Right. We'll go over here. Melter wins. So Bratwurst down to 2100 and Zeal on a clean 4000. Sec. Tarantula, Mobile Beacon, Portable Shield, and Photon. Portable Shield seems like the choice for Bratwurst as well. Throw that down on one of the forts to double its hit points. Can't imagine any other use that would be better than that. He takes his time and thinks it through. He's not going to rush it. Didn't take it. We skipped it. We skipped it. And took 3 forts. Also surprised we haven't sold the Scorpion at this point. It's doing 2,000 damage. It is just a big hit point buffer. 18,000 hit points. But I feel like selling it is the right choice. So does Bratwurst. He sold it to get range on the forts. That is going to change the calculus just a smidge. They'll have 140 meters. The Mustangs will have 135. So the Mustangs will get out in front and tank melting point shots for them, especially at that end game. You saw at the very end of the round there, the melter locked onto those 2 forts before it locked onto the Mustangs that were behind them. And that end of round would have gone differently had the forts had range. Also, really surprised we haven't seen Shield Bubble. Also, the Zeal kind of stubbornly refuses to sell the Phoenix, despite the fact that the Phoenix are getting hammered on those initial AA barrages. On the side with the oil, they haven't gotten into range. The oil almost perfectly played. Now, eventually, they get there. There's some anti-missile devices. It's kind of a concession to the idea that there are anti-missiles, or there are missiles destroying our air units. But here you can see the sheer overwhelm of Mustangs getting out in front. The Mustangs tank a whole bunch of shots. Melter does get some locks. It's taking us forever to get through a level 2 Melter's portable shield. We'll get there eventually, guys. And by the way, we're going to take out these, at least one of the anti-missile devices. Now, the cool thing for Bratwurst is, even though these are mass-produced forts and 30% of the, or 70% strength, they are full damage to the health bar. So that drops Zeal from 4,000 to 2,950. And the Lightning Storm, along with Mobilized Battleship, Elite Steel Ball, Elite Hacker. Bratwurst will skip, as Zeal took the Lightning Storm. Lots of levels on forts. On the round of the Lightning Storm is coming. I kind of expected that to be the round to take Barrier, but we took 1,200 in level. Yeah, 100 in leveling a Mustang. Well, sir, we will get lightninged. We will definitely get lightninged. In our channel point wagering, Zeal was the heavy favorite, about 8-1. The just leveled Mustangs go down to, yeah, just everything is striking them. This is why I thought Barrier was the choice for Bratwurst last round. But the good news is there is not enough surviving. There's not enough surviving for Zeal to win the round. Yeah, that is the question, Baller, is why no Fort Shield that round? We spent 1,200 leveling forts instead of 900 to buy Bubble. And Bubble actually would have provided more hit points, I believe. But Bratwurst stays alive despite it, and can afford to do the Bubble this round. There's also no chaff out front, which is just astounding to me. The Zeal taking the Saber to sell, I believe. Both players taking the Saber to sell. There it is. Bubble is up. We have sold out of both the Saber and previously the Scorpion to fund the techs we needed. We can triple recruit and still have some monies left over. We're taking a pair of level 2 hackers. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Why do we want level 2 hackers? Gotta give them range to keep them behind the forts, right? Yeah, okay, so now we've got the range on them. They're gonna be on the outside. Okay, level 2 hacker, if it survives, there's gonna be something kind of cool at the end game. Where if the level 2 hacker has more range than everything else, should be the last unit surviving for bratwurst, it can ignore the portable shield and just start working on hit damage right from the moment it locks. But again, we need some chaff out in front of them, otherwise they're going to get insta-locked and insta-deleted. This one did. This one just got wrecked right off the rip by the opposite side Arclight. Level 2 forts punching through shields like they don't exist. Hacker gets a melter, gets the melter to start working on opposite side melter. That is a lot. Then we're gonna hack that level 4 melter. Nope, somebody destroyed it. Guys, I was hacking that. So it looked like a dubious decision to go without the fort shield, but he survived the lightning, has the big money, wins round 8, drops the Zeal to 1680. Bratwurst in shape. Almost feel like kind of... Oh, he takes... Both sides take laser sights. Sure. We're going to keep the first melter that got hacked out of range. They are range and energy absorbed. 2 more elite recruited hackers for bratwurst. Would really like to see something fixed out here. Just a fang or something would have helped a lot. Underground. Subterranean blitz for these crawlers, trying to keep them alive deeper into the enemy territory against the Mustangs. Bratwurst has made everything ranged, so has the Zeal. So, not sure how much value this is going to be. Difference in this side. The hacker survived early. And both players put the laser sight on the same side. Bratwurst's level 3 hacker now getting the job done out there. The other 2 in the middle also having a good round. We've got steel balls on the big boy. The big hacker is going to hack that this time. No question about it. And Bratwurst with the cheers with the win. And by the way, getting broadcast on 3 channels, this W was. Very nice, sir. Very nice. Well done. So Bratwurst, the question as the audience was the round that he threw down the lightning storm. You spent 1,200 leveling instead of barrier. Why was that the right choice for you? Yeah, obviously, it worked out, but like, what was the logic behind that choice? Because to the audience and caster, it certainly looked like Shield Bubble was the right choice that round for level one. It was a slew of level one forts. You spent 1,200s to level them, and instead of 900 for barrier, and the barrier would have protected the Mustangs. Any comment on that one? Other than that, it's very textbook. The switch to hacker at the end was really sweet, really really clever. The choice with the ranges that you had. So, and of course, the round that you ranged the forts was really huge too. So we saw those as really really good plays. Just only question was that I think it was round 7 or so. We got one match in progress, so we'll go around the room. Yi, Horrible Will, Apucci, Zemp. Oh no! We don't get to watch a Jeremiah match. We saw a good one, but Jeremiah goes down to Mimic in round 2. So promise will not be kept there. Steel Sane, Leonard Euler with wins. Jan, the other upset here. Reven had a bye, so sneaks past F-Loop. Baller gets a win. Neopulse. Eddie Bong beats Godius Prime. Your runner-up in this tournament last week goes down. Had a great tournament last week. Sob is through against the enemy that shall not be named. Frogger, Aaron, Harpix all with wins. August, Bratti, Schizo Family TV. Schizo Family TV upsets Royal Beast. That's a solid one. A solid win for them. Thalian over Mr. Prepper. We saw Bratwurst beat Azil. Spartan beats Play Archer. Nice upset win for Spartan there. Well done, sir. Flashmaster Zero goes down to Good Philip. Chemtrails beat Blast Zep. Rockagast over Fruginator. James S. Andrew upsets the defending champ. HD Susauer goes down. That's a heck of a match. James S. Andrew has had a few decent upsets, so that is a name we're going to have to watch for in future. God Emperor beats Mario. Neo Green upsets Rooster. Wow. And Jacked upsets Skay. So last week's double champions, Skay and HD Susauer go down. Anarchist Academy was the rookie group champion, loses out to King Boji. So 3 champions down. And we have our round 3 set up. We'll have Yi abandoned after going 2-0. So we're going to have 29 unbeaten with a Rooster in the spoiler role. That'll put Rooster facing Horrible Will. Might be the best match of the lineup there. Everything will add up to 31, so 16 versus 15. Leonard Euler against Zemp could be fun. Euler, I suppose. There are going to be some really great matches. Yikes. Sob is facing Mimic, who's coming off that great upset win. Ooh. HT Susauer against Play Archer. Gosh, great matches. Neo Green just had a huge upset as well. Goes up against Apuchi next. That's their reward. Goodness. um, I think I'm gonna take a Leonard Euler against Zemp match. Baller against Bratwurst. Yikes. Rockagast glad he got the scouting on James S. Andrew. All right, Leonard Euler against Zemp. Let's do it. And Blue Feral says, I'm very upset about all the upsets. Freak Bob is very happy about all the upsets. Fair enough. You can't be that upset about the upsets, though, because the last one just paid out like 370 channel points to you. So. I was more excited to say I was upset than actually upset. Okay, fair enough. All right, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Channel point predictions are up for our round 3 match. Zemp versus Leonard Euler. Zemp, of course, was the Dev Pro champion, multiple-time tournament champion, with a couple of the favorites already out. That makes folks like Zemp and Apuchi and Baller, in fact, one step closer to a title. I've got them backwards, so of course Zemp is in red, Euler is in blue. Welcome to our round 3 match, weekend tournament European number 85. Leonard Euler, near side blue, has what looks like, right. Likes to light the ground on fire, apparently. Has a marksman specialist with a fang. Stormcaller start, adds a pair of crawlers. Zemp, we know what Zemp likes to do. He likes to make a long range war. He's added Typhoon, or he's a Typhoon specialist this time, with Arclight added to a Crawler Storm pack. Round 1 goes to Leonard Euler. Round 2, we get the Phoenix, or the Phantom Rays. I was thinking this looked like a Phantom Ray tech set. It's got the oil from Sticky Oil Bomb. Zemp took the Wasp Swarm. Often does. Zemp plays a very econ-focused game, so here he's going to put the Wasps on the flank, where these guys, a bunch of the Fangs should be past the tower already. Marksman should be past the tower. A bunch of them do turn, but you see what I mean? Like, if there hadn't been the Phantom Rays, these Wasps would have had a great time. They're still going to have a decent time killing a couple of Phantoms before they go down. And we'll leave one Phantom on that side. Rest of the fight does look like it's going more Zemp's way. but that's because we really haven't had a chance for the Phantom Rays to dominate yet. Phantom Ray versus Fangs over here. Now the Phantom Rays are cleaning up, getting a lot of valuable experience. They are most of the way to leveling, at least on the left side. And Zemp is down to 3228. Leonard Euler on 4200. Zemp skips the underground threat. I am a little surprised you didn't think about that electromagnetic impact, because EMP impact onto Phantom Rays is one way to shut them down. If somebody is going to spam Phantom Rays, which it looks like Leonard Euler is, there we go. We're up to 4 of them. I have been thinking about throwing this out as a potential strat. Just throw down a zillion Phantom Rays. Puts the heavy armor not on the one with the most experience, but on the opposite side, where it'll be supported by the level 3 marksman. Real wasps on this side. Of course, he runs aerial specialization. I expect this is a aerial specialization wasp defense against the Phantom Rays. Now, he's got shields, so they can survive the first volley and fire back with AA when needed. Interested to see how well that works as a defense, because it might be what I need to add. I lost hard to a Phoenix, or to a Phantom Ray spam yesterday. No, Zemp goes for a pair of boats already. We're just going straight boat. And Leonard Euler adds straight wasp, along with the taking the Rhino drop here. Two wasps and another Phantom Ray. Skips the levels, so both of these Phantom Rays had leveled, but rather than selling a Rhino, goes ahead and makes kind of a little Rhino wasp cluster over there. Zemp has 2 wasp swarms and 2 overlords. I think the idea is the wasps force the overlords to uncloak, and then force the Phantom Rays to uncloak, and the overlords destroy them. But that's not happening yet right now, because the other pack of wasps for Leonard Euler has shorter range and gets in and kind of tanks the overlord shots. So Leonard Euler has Zemp under 2,000 hit points already. Lightning Storm up. That can be devastating to an air war. There's also enhancement module if you felt like you were getting value that you wanted to sell out of. Zemp skips. Leonard Euler also skips, so no lightning storms. Zemp goes for a 4 overlords now with range. Leonard Euler takes 2 more wasps. So every pack of Phantom Rays gets a pack of wasps. But the wasps have more like a carry tech element to them and don't have shields. They're not going to be the best at protecting this. Zemp has taken AA on the wasps. Imagine that is preparatory to wasp production, honestly. This guy has a level. If we get to elite marksmaning them, they will hang out behind all the produced wasps and do some real damage. AA for Leonard Euler as well. So 5 AA wasps, 5 Phantom Rays, and a couple of rhinos to tank the initial shots. It's a build. That's an interesting build, sir. Does have incendiary available to light all this on fire next round, if that's his intention. The mini AA wasps get the job done for Leonard Euler, at least in the wasp v wasp portion of the fight. They are not getting it done against the boats. Boats do be boats. Well, they win on the right, just not on the left. Zemp winning on the left. Level 3 marksman is toast. And Leonard Euler loses a round for the first time. Boat for Zemp, getting the job done. 1855 to 3750. Farseer or Sandworm seem like the two possibilities in this. Fort if you were running anti-air barrage. Zemp takes the Farseer. I think that's either a sell or a keep it and use it. Looks like he's sold it already. It was the right value, but it also drops the Farseer out of contention as something that opponent could pick later. Leonard Euler took the level 2 Vulcan, ranges the wasps. For Zemp, it's up to 6 overlords with range and launcher overload, so that attack interval has come down from 4.6 seconds to 2.3 seconds. They still outrange the wasps and the phantom rays, and they should just tear through things instead of kind of wasting 350 on the incendiary bomb to light this on fire. He's just got the Vulcan there that should light that all on fire if it survives long enough. It is ahead of the one phantom ray that has the heavy armor. Those things are up to 11,000 hit points. Basically, everything else is very, very fragile on Leonard Euler's board. No techs on the 5 phantom rays either. I do feel like these 2 techs would make a huge difference for the phantom ray build, but he's just committed to ranged AA wasp. I've convinced Zemp to make it an air war, and I think I can win the air war. I don't know that you can if Zemp winds up with the production wasps off of the overlords, but we'll see. He might be able to finish it before he gets there. If a big enough win this round. He's gonna get a big win this round. I don't think it's an 1800. It is? Oh my goodness. It's a 2,000 point round. Leonard Euler gets the round. Zemp says, Lord, this is stupid. I can't build marksman against phantoms simply because Bear Lake can't give a damn about the disappearance of bullets when going invisible. Right. Zemp down, upset by Leonard Euler. I mean, you've got the oil. You light the oil on fire, it makes some sense. It is just an air build, pure air, with the rhinos to tank. So it's the old school. Ghoster Supreme used to love this one. The old school Rhino plus Wasp was one of his favorite builds. But hello everybody, we've got a kiddo in the room. And thank you, Blue, for giving a sub to Zemp. Devon. Devon unlucky. I'm waiting for answers to questions tomorrow. I hope he'll tell you why he did it. All right, Zemp. We'll see.
Hello there.
It did feel like you were in the scaling comp there. the one that would come good long term. Is there anything interesting happening?
Adios, then.
Kiddo says adios. Let's step into God Emperor and Steel Sane. I want to see what they're doing as well. Laser sights for all? For all? Baller says, opponent has cost control. Go Arclight carry. Of course, the Arclights feast off of the lower level, the easier units to kill, the easier to kill units. Steel Sane is in a 5 marksman, 7 Arclight build, backed up by ranged anti-missile Farseers, facing a 5 leveled Stormcaller build. 5 leveled and ranged Stormcallers. Imagine range is preparatory for launcher overload next round. I'm sorry, it was 6. I missed the vertical one in the middle. It's a test of Farseer anti-missile for Steel Sane. How good is Farseer anti-missile? It looks like it is good enough. Not that no missiles are landing, but just that it's negating a whole lot of investment. Now just let the Farseers get into range of the storms. Start collecting potentially levels here and towers. So Steel Sane at 1530, God Emperor down just under 1,000. Devon, nobody bet against you, so you didn't actually lose any channel points on that previous wager. Heavy armor for one of Steel Sane's units. Skip for God Emperor. Wonder if the laser sight over here is slightly contraindicated because it's keeping the anti-missile too far back on that side. That's why Steel Sane won the left so much better. Nothing basically moves back here, right? I mean, this guy moves. Maybe you wanted to start there and just come straight across. And also, if you need to with an ion beam, you can also place a chaff unit for a round just to distract it. God Emperor trying his pair of missile strikes. He is the missile specialist. That looks like a valuable one. The other one is not going to land. Steel Sane adds more Farseers. How opponent did not wind up in ion beam across the Farseers, I'm not sure. Feels like there's a build there. Elite recruits a bunch of Arclights, so level 2 arcs in a bunch of places, but he hasn't deployed them. Ruh-roh. We've helipad deployed a couple of things. Well, they love you. I didn't think that's what was intended, but and people say APM doesn't matter in Mechabellum. It's clearly a crucial skill when you get down to the 5 seconds left and you realize you haven't bought any of your 4 deploys, or 3 deploys in this case. was right about the launcher overload, with where it was going, but the Farseers get the job done for Steel Stain, despite a bunch of anti-missile devices for both sides. Hot Emperor down to 250. Steel's at 1530. We've seen a whole bunch of upsets today. Zemp, Rooster, HD Susauer, and Skay all out, along with Jeremiah. God Emperor takes a level 6 Phoenix. Okay. APM doesn't matter with my laptop. It can't handle it. That is one way to play the game, Sob, for sure. You just have to think quicker than everybody else. Make your decisions real early. Okay, Steel has the level 2 Fire Badgers as his drop. God Emperor, I think, took and sold the Phoenix, right? I don't see it on the board here. Yeah, it's not on the board. Okay. So it's going to be, right, Elite Marksman for the Marksman. I was sort of thinking he might be going to Elite Marksman for the Arclights as well, but no. It is 2 more Stormcallers. Actually, I'm sorry. I misspoke. It's 3 more Stormcallers. What? No, you put the level 1s in front, sir. No. Okay, if you're ever spamming Stormcallers, you put the level 1s in front. Why? So that the anti-missile shoots down the level 1 missiles, not the level 2 missiles. You want the level 2 missiles landing. People. You're gonna spam Stormcallers. Do it right. Hexton the Third asks, you mean to tell me all of you aren't playing with the ability to see the future? Exactly correct, but I think it is actually one of the big skills in the game is imagining the future, being able to kind of perceive the direction things are going, and for example, know when you're on a path that is losing and doesn't recover, or turn it around and alternate to something else. Okay, Rooster, Rakagast, and Baller all with wins. Schizo Family TV. Sob beats the Cost Control Mimic. Good Prince Philip is through. Steel Sane, Leonard Euler, Reven, Jan, Papucci, and Chemtrails are all in. I mean, it looks like Eddie Bong and Neopulse is going to be the long pole match here. I guess we'll check it out. What have you guys built? Sob says, that is my trick to winning. I just do stuff. No more thinking. Fair enough. That is one way to get it done. We are in round 9 with almost 6,000 hit points on the board. Eddie Bong both sides throwing down the Lightning Storm. Oh, I'm so sad it is not a carry Wraith game. There is one Wraith with 1 tech. Neopulse has the ranged double shot Scorps backed up by ranged Melter. For Eddie Bong, it's triple tech Scorps throwing out the siege mode, so they shoot less frequently, but they shoot further. We'll try to sit back here and outrange you. Ah, I see. I think the melters may have caused the selling out of the wraiths. What did we learn yesterday? We learned that melters do not counter wraiths. No. Well, really what we learned is that wraiths win the chaff. So as long as you can keep chaff in front of the wraith, you're all right. Eddie Bong has won the Scorpion War. Now it comes down to the Scorpions versus Storms. And with the siege mode, the Scorps outrange them. Bong wins round 9 and is going to do substantial damage to Neopulse. Drops him down under 2,000, so they're both at, well, 2094 to 1850. Gotta figure Neopulse has siege available as well. They both take the Vulcan. Okay, we'll clear the chat. Oh, 2 more Vulcans for Eddie Bong. Incendiary for Neopulse. Eddie Bong is going 3 wide on the Vulcans. Neopulse has probably played one too many 4-player free-for-all games. This looks like a 4-player free-for-all AI strat. Just walk along the front throwing down incendiary bomb everywhere. I don't like it, actually. It's Blue Hair does this as well. Although Blue Hair will move further back, but here we've got the crawlers that will run past them to take the hit earlier. Oil's gonna get lit on fire. Boom. I'll cover a bunch of chaff. Although, why do we need to be in behind the spot that we've oiled for our second barrage? Might have gone better the other way around. Whatever. Whatevs. Wait, throw down more oil. Throw down more fire. The melters, that gives the melters really clean lock. One of them's already down. The problem with the melters is they just don't outrange the big Scorps. Boom! Down they go. So it looks like Eddie Bong is gonna get through, man. I don't see Neopulse turning this one around right now. Scorpion Enjoyer at its finest. He's got 15, 17, 2,000 showing. Unless something dies, that match is over. And the only thing dying are on Neopulse's side. As I said, match over. Congrats to Eddie Bong. That is a huge win against somebody almost 2100 MMR. Should be a big MMR swing for Eddie Bong. Favorites keep falling in this one. We are... Well, we'll run our ads now so that we're not missing stuff later. Rooster knocked off Horrible Will, so your number 1 seed is gone. Rooster had already lost. Rockagast beat James S. Andrew. Baller over Bratwurst. Bratty over Thalion. Schizo Family TV beats Heron. Sabman beat Mimic. Good Prince Philip gets a win. Steelsane Leonard Euler upset Zemp. Reven beat Jacked. Jan over Zafragar. August, Eddie Bong, Chemtrails, and Apucci, your other winners. Of course, HD Susauer, Play Archer, and Skay all eliminated on surprise round 2 defeats. pretty shocking. And with a couple of folks joining them this round, including Zemp and Neopulse, it leaves a pretty open field for the likes of Steelsane, Leonard Euler, Baller, Sabmon, Apucci, Rockagast, Chemtrails, and Schizo Family TV would be your favorites at this point. Philip and Reven outside chances. We'll have 14 unbeaten, so there shouldn't be a spoiler this round. We'll have 7 matches. Your opponent will be 15 minus your number. So Steelsane against Leonard Euler, Baller against John, Saab against Eddie Bong. I want to see what the top players are facing. Apucci's got Bratti. Chemtrails has good Prince Philip here. Rockagast has Reven. Well, let's take a Chemtrails match, I think. Steelsane against Leonard Euler might be the most interesting match, though. Well, let's take a Chemtrails match. We haven't done a Chemtrails match today. And the man deserves some screen time. Right, channel point prediction is up. I'm going to take a quick moment to refill waters and such. Be right back. Welcome back to those of you who are enjoying ads. I'm sorry, you're going to have to sit through a whole nother tournament match of Mechabellum before you get to see another ad. We've got our round 4 action. Channel point predictions are up. This is the round of 16, except there are only 14. 14 unbeatens. Welcome to round 4 of Weekend Tournament European, number 85. Chemtrails, the favorite, near side in blue. Our side is Good Philip. Good Philip has a really solid aerial specialist pack as well as a good giant specialist pack. Took the giant. Chemtrails will be in the Fire Badger with a Tarantula and Tarantula and Marksman start. Chemtrails, of course, 4th place in Americas last week, and one of the 8 highest ranked players still surviving in this tournament. Currently the number 3 seed. Are we finding another upset? Or are we finally to the level of this tournament where we're going to start seeing the favorites prevail? Good Philip took a pair of Fangs to go with the Storms and Crawlers, and I kind of like that. My thinking there is if I see that opponent is in a no chaff start, I usually do pick up the opposite chaff that I don't have to ensure that opponent doesn't get out of their no chaff start with a unit drop. That way I can kind of force them to be using their deploys on purchasing chaff rather than necessarily purchasing the carry units they wanted. Philip is also decently set with a Stormcaller defense against tarantulas, but you're going to eat the first volley over the top of the crawlers. Perfect positioning from that so that not a single missile landed on any unit. Eventually, this outside storm has a lock on Tarantula there, but the Tarantula's gotten a lot of chaff clear work done before that happened. And we'll see if the marksman can carry the day. Unfortunately, a couple of crawlers got through on Chemtrail's right. The tower debuff should make this pretty one-sided, and it is. Chemtrail's full commit to the left-sided aggro, and good Philip punishes that. Chemtrail's down to 41-34. Has the Fire Badger to potentially prevent that from happening again. Assault Vulcan. That is not something you see taken often, but if you're going to be attacking me like this, and I'm a giant specialist, I can throw down a round 2 Vulcan, has 40% extra hit points. It's faster. It doesn't care that the range is low because these guys have a 75-meter range. And so being down from 95 to 85, I still outrange them, but all good. In fact, if I take Scorching Flames, I'll just sit here and demolish everything that comes at us. I like that play. Chemtrails goes for, I'm going to protect this tower by putting the Fire Badger on your flank, pull all of this chaff out to the Fire Badgers and to destroy them, while establishing the Tarantulas on the other side. Has a heavy armor if needed. Might save that for a giant, or might put it on one of the tarantulas. Does put it on a tarantula right away. So, tarantula with the most experience from the previous round, also the one that was under fire from the storms earliest. So, hit points will be valuable there. The interesting bit here is all 3 marksmen get insta-locks on that Vulcan. Don't think they get to win that, but, well, maybe they do. One tarantula still doing some chaff cleanup. The marksman gets the job done. I mean, this is fixable, right? For good Philip. But they've got 2 problems to fix. The insta-lock from the marksman on the left and the Fire Badger on the right. There are, limited deploys. Give your opponent more than one problem on a turn. Though, admittedly, one of those was Good Philip's own doing. I think they would have been better served to take the Vulcan item and then keep building their chaff board first. But this round, they've got the shield airdrop. Could help. Could also help on the defending against that side. Okay, we've bought the Rhino, the canonical answer to your Fire Badger flank. I'll put a Rhino right there and go punch you. Chemtrails, almost playing around that from the start, has a Rhino assault, drops it here. Everything's going to get pulled off that direction. The Rhino should run in. It drops about 5 seconds in. I think it pulls a couple of the fangs, but probably not the crawlers, which is what he'll be counting on. Is this fang for out here? We know this is coming, right? No, the fang is going to protect the tarantula. And we add speed. That's for the Rhino drop. In the cases, yeah, and a missile back. Okay, so he's playing around the Rhino drop. The speed is actually a really, really good choice. If you think you're dropping a Rhino to hit a tower, and your opponent is dropping a Rhino that might hit your unprotected tower, whichever one of you had speed is going to win that. Makes good sense. There is a tower debuff right around the time this shield comes down. I don't understand why Philip took 2 Rhinos instead of putting a chaff up front, but the lack of chaff up front has guaranteed that our Vulcan goes down again. Good Philip in a lot of trouble now. We are scaling the tarantula attack. I think we pretty much know how this one ends. What would fix the problem for Philip? There's an interesting farcier flank play out here. Go hit a tower, or here even. Go hit a tower. Takes a pair of level 2 sledges. As long as those, yeah, and the chaff finally gets the chaff in front of the marksman. That's what we have really needed. This Fang. Like, honestly, this Fang would have done more value than this Rhino did last round. Really. So, at least we have fixed that this time. Chemtrails takes a pair of Wraiths to add to this kind of constant pressure that they're getting. I think that'll turn into Degen plus Spider Mine over time. He's still got his 2 deploys. It'll be, oh, and we've double shotted the marksman because, I mean, if you're gonna let us get early locks on a 50,000 hit point beast, we'll do it. But at this point, there should be enough chaff buried, right? Okay, so he goes for the HE ammo on the tarantulas first. That'll help them level. It'll help them clear chaff. It makes them worse against the Rhino, but who cares? Sold out of the Fire Badger. And there is a mobile beacon straight at the tower for this guy. Only thing that can really slow him down is 1 pack of fangs. Love it. This is such a good play here. Double tap marksman doing double tap marksman things. Wraith gets tower. Other Wraith cleaning up. Double tap marksman take care of everything that has any real hit points. Chemtrails in complete command of this one. It's looking like it'll be a 5-rounder, barring a miracle for good Philip. Haste module for chemtrails? I hope Philip is not thinking deployment module to fix some of their deploy issues. I hope they are looking at the nuke or haste module of their own. They take the nuke. Okay. So they're going to buy a round by nuking everything that... but not this guy. This guy's going to have walked out of it. You almost have to sell this if you want this nuke to work the way that you want it to work. We're shielding because the nuke could be the knockout for us, of course. Chemtrails adds a tarantula and a marksman on the far side. So this whole attack all together. And is that a Phantom Ray defense for... Alright, Philip is defending the far side with a Phantom Ray. Hasn't sold, right? Still needs to sell this to save this guy, I think. Or to kill this guy. Right, to make sure this guy's at the nuke. That guy's gonna escape. We've sold out of the Wraith. This tarantula got the haste module. Oh, buying a pair of anti-missile devices into the nuke is pretty painful. Of course, the nuke damages them as well. So Philip has bought a round. We kill the giant, save some... We do kill the giant and save some hit points there. So Philip will be on 1435. Chemtrails down to 2728. But that's about a third of the hit points. I mean, you get another nuke the next 2 rounds. What it does do is buy a bit of time for Philip, possibly some levels, possibly some deploys. I think they badly need the deploys, so I'm thinking Overlord for Philip. Chemtrails took the Sabertooth. Levels up the far side towers. It's level 2. Again, he's vulnerable to this back side, right? Like, there is a legitimate, let me just throw down a Phantom Ray flank over here. He goes off and gets him. Chemtrails took and double taps the Sabers. And, oh no. Oh no. We have the level 2 Sandworm. Tarantulas are triple tacked now. And between them, the double tacked Sabers ought to handle both the 97,000 hit point Sandworm and the 99,000 hit point Vulcan. I don't think there's anything on the board that really kills the Saber. Saber's got 76,000 hit points, but it's a DPS issue, right? It's really going to come down to, can the marksman clear the Phantom Rays? Phantom Rays don't have any text, they don't have invisibility, so they're vulnerable, at least. That's going to be 1,100 coming over from left to right. Not quite enough. Wait, is it? 1,400. I'm sorry, I miscounted. It'll be barely not enough. Good Philip has 27 hit points and a dream. Or, they calculated it perfectly. They skip enhancement module. It's too late for that. Go underground threat. I mean, they do have the underground threat possibility. Chemtrails, defensive underground, and a rhino, I would imagine. For Philip, it's not a attacking underground. It's kind of a put chaff in front of the Sabers moment. Throw down some oil so that we can get blocks. But look, sir, you're giant specialist. Would you please build the melters? Please, please, please. No. We're a giant specialist with the only tech on our giants is the sandworm that dropped with our armor enhancement. And replicate on chemtrails crawlers. Philip needs to do something along the lines of impact drill, or this is a disaster. Back here. Does shield has 150 left? Nope. We are going to get replicated on the backside. That should be the knockout that Chemtrails needs. Oh, some storms getting involved on that. Oil on the left has been very good as far as getting units out into targeting the big things. Hello, worm. Goodbye, worm. Yeah, worm survived the first volleys. And the replicate problem has been fixed for Philip, but the rest of the problems have not. I was wrong. It was not a 5-round victory for Chemtrails. It was a 7-rounder. But they are through to the next round. Congratulations. Philip knocked out. Other winners include Apuchi, Eddie Bong beat Saab. Oh no. Steel Sane over Leonard Euler. Baller beats Jan. We've got 2 matches still going. Reven against Rakagast. Let's see if Reven can make a turnaround. Bratwurst says, I get frequent data errors. Fiddler was down to 300 hit points, and then I got a data error. Hello, Chemtrails. Welcome in, man. We just cast your match. Well played. Looked like you were in complete control of that one. Did the Vulcan worry you at all, or were you just content with the way that played, the double shot marksman? Aha, Chemtrails, thank you for the advice there, sir. So congrats to those that backed Chemtrails. You guys paid out to 2-1 on your bet. Yeah, for me, one of the things I noticed, I don't know if it's necessarily RAM, but for me it was, I was on a much older PC, and so it was like everything was off. RAM, graphics card, motherboard, everything is slow. I think I was below the recommended spec, right? So, or below the minimum spec, I should say. And that's when I would get the data errors. As soon as I got up to meeting the minimum spec, it was much better. I love that the game will run without the minimum spec, but it does. There's got to be something interesting in terms of the like a thread access issue somewhere that is actually causing the speed of things to matter there. Looks like Rakagast is through against Reven. So we saw Reven's round 1 match, right? I think we saw Reven and Fedez. And no, that was the round 2, right? So Reven's tournament has come to an end against Rakagast. August is facing Schizo Family TV. Other unbeatens. Well, August is... Wow, okay. Both sides are really heavily loaded on one side of the board. I feel like the entire board is so heavily loaded over here that it ought to tip. We ought to be watching it like, I ought to be able to barrel roll the camera, make it tip the way it should be. All right. Yes, the steel balls go straight to tower just to get this thing done, so that the rest of my units can come over and join the main fight quicker. Why we're not taking speeds to get these guys into the fight faster, I'm not sure. Maybe we're happy with the timing that they arrive at. It does look like it's a 3 giant defense. We've got a level 3 Vulcan, a level 3 Fort, and I think that was a level 2 melting point in there. The level 3 Vulcan with the improved firepower control was a beast, right up until it got EMP'd by the Phoenix. And August, with the heavy overload right, as Fire Badger and Advanced Offensive Tactics gets the job done against Schizo Family TV. They are through to the quarterfinals. That was our last match of unbeatens. So, in the group of 3-in-1s will include Alien, Mimic, Rooster, Neopulse, Harpix, Mitt, Fiddler, um, Neogreen, Spoon, Aaron, Helcathorn, Asmea, and Rachmanophon, along with Azil, HD Susauer, Jazonk, Karasik, and that's where we are. Right, so Eddie Bong is now your number 1 seed. We'll be facing Schizo Family TV in the spoiler role, it looks like. We'll have Chemtrails against Steel Sane. Wait a minute, no. Apucci in the number 1 is going to be facing Schizo Family TV. I have this wrong. Eddie Bong facing Steel Sane, Chemtrails facing August, Barakagast versus Baller. Well, I feel like we should show Baller and Rockagast as our next match. Can happen on brand new systems? Okay. That is interesting to know for sure. That is really interesting. Making sure it's either the wrong RAM speed or wrong RAM voltage causing micro crashes. Yikes. So you're saying it's a fight to the finish, huh? Baller? sorry. My bad. I have you been on the big screen. It's like I'm watching football, except it's back. Okay, party is at Whoop's house. We get it on the big screen. Somebody bring the guacamole and chips. A fun or not so fun fact. I know I shared this once before, but I I almost I shall be MOB. Bring my own. Okay. I almost killed a trans friend of mine by making really good guacamole. We did not realize that the guacamole, the avocados are contraindicated with the some of the gender transition medications, and caused some very out of balance hormone issues for them. Like, but it was really good guacamole. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. She was like, "Well, I knew I shouldn't be eating avocados, but I thought once a week it's gonna be fine." We felt so bad. Oh my god. Fortunately, caught in time, no permanent harm done. But all right. Well, on that note, let's get through to our quarterfinals. We've got 7 unbeaten, of which you will be facing Jan, Chemtrails facing August, Steel Sane against Eddie Bong. We will be in the Battle of the Two Fins, Baller against Rockagast. There can be only one. Rakugast, of course, is streaming. I don't know if they're streaming in English um, or Finnish. I'm going to jump over there and they stream in English. Excellent. I will actually jump over there and give them a quick follow. The thing to do here. Channel point predictions are up. Welcome to the quarterfinals of Weekend Tournament European number 85. Baller is going to be near side blue, Typhoon Specialist, Rockcast. Far side red, the Marksman Specialist with a Sledge Fang opening. Baller has a Storm Fang defense. Both players are Finnish. Rockagast streaming at the moment. Baller was a total gentleman. Told him he was, told him good luck, etc. in chat, and then said, "I'm signing out. I'll be on Amarok's channel." Totally appreciate the sportsmanship there, as usual. Rockagast is going to come out with one of my favorite formations, Sledge and Fang on the line. On the left, this is Amarok Vintage 2023. Let's go. I just build the sledges all down this side as well, and you've got a full Amarok sledge cage going. What does he need? I would be considering the crawlers. He's taking a pair of arc lights. So he'll have a little bit better chaff clear, and the sledges can work on the more important things if he needs it. For Baller, it's 4 marksmen or 4 fangs, 1 marksman. So he's got his fangs behind tower. Marksman, in theory, to handle the many single targets over here once the storms have gotten the job done. He just needs his fangs to get out in front and tank a little bit. But the marksman in trouble over here. Yeah, marksman down. We do still have a pack of storms coming. These guys are surviving based on a tiny difference in breakpoint there. Little hit points they have left after 4 missiles hit. You survive. Takes 5. And there you go. One last volley failed to kill. That is the difference in the DPS needed. So obviously, if Baller takes attack, that changes that breakpoint, and then if Rakagast takes defense, that changes the breakpoint. Also, okay, leveling it and taking heavy armor is also a way to change that one. The gold damage dealer gets a level, now has 12,000 hit points. It's going to be pretty burly. Also gets his level 3 marksman to back up the whole push here. 3 marksman going to be kind of in the middle. And then he's got chaff. 2 chaff deploys is what I would expect. I'm thinking the crawlers, he's unlocked them. For a Baller, it's a pair of crawlers. Is it going to be triple crawler? Did I see triple crawler? I did. Okay, triple crawler is out here on the flank. Baller says, I am uncomfortable with where this game is going. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it at the moment. Crawler a red out here. That prevent that flank from going anywhere. That's always risky to do. I mean, you can get some tempo if it works, and then you're kind of down a chaff deploy. It doesn't. So I found that to be. Or I have moved towards less round 2 flanking than I used to do. At this level, at least, it tends to get covered a lot more than it used to, or it did when I was, let's say, 1100 MMR. Things that worked then don't work now. You gotta keep adjusting your game. Round 2 is going heavily Rockagast's way. All are down to 3460, and our level 2 sledges, they're like a third of the way to another level. Baller finally gets his Typhoons, also took the Sabertooth drop. Rockagast has Tarantula, Fire Badger, Saber, and Melter to choose from. We'll know what he picks when we see it drop. For Baller, it's 2 Typhoons, 3 Sabers. That should be a pretty solid defense, honestly. The Saber in the corner is pullable. So is this, by the way. And so is that. So all of this is pullable if Rockagast is pulling one of those cast-style surrounds, but instead of full surround the way Amarok used to do. Down here. He's also taken the Sabers. Was the best unit on offer. Baller sold one of the Sabers. Ruh-roh. Now I understand the not being comfortable with where this game is going. Typhoons are doing good work on the chaff clear front, and we just needed to keep the sabers, I think, for Baller, and it would have been a really good round. In fact, we're getting through to the marksman, we're getting through the sabers. Power timing going against Baller there. Level 2's Storms get the job done. Here we go. Leveled Stormcallers for the win. Baller wins round 3, Rockagast on 3880 to Baller's 3460. Ion Beam up. Baller took it really quickly. Rockagast might be tempted by the ER Marksman or the Lightning Storm. I don't see improved Scorpion for anybody. That Ion Beam is brutal. I think even the Marksman walks into it. Oh. Baller pulling no punches. I mean, you wouldn't. It's the quarterfinals of a match. They do, in fact, have anti-missile. They haven't teched it yet. Baller has sold out of the flank crawler here and just built a ton of Fang in behind. So later arriving chaff. Baller's answer for Rockagast, a pair of Mustangs, and he's sold out of the one pack of sledge that was here. So we're not staying in sledges, and we'll probably be selling this guy. Despite the fact that it's our gold damage dealer and still one of the top damage dealers last round, might be selling that to put it on one of the sabers next round. He's got saber he might level, but before goes the level to take a range on the Mustangs. That's almost necessary because the sabers, the sledges, and the Mustangs all have 95-meter range, so taking that gets them out to we have placed them straight into the ion beam. Unlucky. And big marksman is gone. Only 2 tanks that oh dear. Yeah, the tank's in trouble over there. The right side should and against those crawlers. Those crawlers are trouble. So Faller with a big win on the back of the ion beam. That round drops Rockagast to 2866. Faller on 3400. Got round 5 coming. Improved firepower control, obvious choice for the Mustangs or the Typhoons. Faller has a level 2 Typhoon to put that on. Great. Puts a Typhoon on the far side. Great read because Rockagast has put his item on an elite recruited Mustang on that side. Also has a second elite recruited Mustang right here in front of tower. Did, in fact, sell the sledge as predicted. Puts it on the saber here. This is our new gold damage dealer, which is now a heavy armor 59,000 hit point saber over there. But Baller's in a line of 4 Typhoons. Typhoons, 1 marksman. The Typhoons now have homing missile. That'll be real damage dealt. They have adjusted their positions. It's almost like so Rockagast goes from having the Mustangs up here and Baller having them back here to Baller puts them up on the line to try and get a tower snipe, I think. It is going to put them basically in range of the Mustangs right away. And they take a missile, they get... oh, goodness. So that went much worse for Baller than it could have. Rockagast winning that one on the late Mustang pickup. Mass recruited his 3rd. Money from selling the level 2 sledges. Wins the outside tower, that's going to let him win the all middle as well. And this thing survived by Sliver. The heavy armor is what kept it alive this round. Rockagast wins round 5. Baller down to 2130. Rockagast at 2866. We're in a light unit game, so light unit or additional deployment seem like the things. Redeploy could be really interesting. I think there's a lot of skill in choosing and playing redeploy. Rhino Assault if you felt like your opponent was vulnerable, but nobody really is. Maybe this corner, if Baller put a crawler up here or something, or even a crawler with a mobile beacon away would pull these guys while a Rhino could get to this tower. There is nothing behind it, right? So you'd be able to drop your Rhino here with a runaway that pulls these guys. Instead, Rockagast is going to be the one playing the Rhino Assault. Puts it on the right side. Baller sold the doomed Typhoon that thing is trying to drop on. I think it's trying to Goomba it where that was. So instead, it'll be Baller's missile taking out, well, doinking a level 2 saber, but not by much. And Baller has a pair of Typhoons on the back. This guy's going to eat both initial missile volleys. That's the point of this one, I think. Just to kind of negate the tech a little bit. I wonder if this one really wanted to be vertical instead of horizontal. You know, vertical to the facing of the flank. And Rockagast has figured out what I was saying about there being a vulnerability back here. Puts the Rhino back there instead with a missile to stop opposing Rhino if needed.
I think that was the right play for him. It, as ultimately was not stopping anything in particular. It was the way he could lose. Played around it correctly. Again, wins on the right, despite the 2 new Typhoons out there. And with the tower debuff, these 4 Typhoons are doing next to no DPS. Everything for Ballers goes down. Rakagast in command right now. Baller down under 1,000 hit points at 940. And worse, all of those Mustangs are blue. Some of them will be leveling up to level 3 this round. Mustangs, when they scale, man, they scale out of control. Baller takes a pair of sandworms. Now, we know Sandworm is good against Mustang. So these are going to be armor enhanced. They'll mitigate 60 points of damage. The Mustangs do only 82 for the most part. The level 3s do 120, so they'll do 64. And this guy is doing 202. But Rakagast is prepped for that in advance with the sabers, which conceivably double shot even after he takes the anti-missile. And remember, the anti-missile works against Typhoon missiles, so they are hard to shoot down, but if you've got anti-missile, you do shoot some of them down. And each one that goes down is 675 damage prevented, so makes good sense. But it'll be a 5 armored sandworm defense for Baller, and I think that'll do fine. Well, maybe not, because there are Phoenix. This Phoenix will do 10,000 damage. It's still going to take him like a zillion shots. But he can charge shot them. You might see a ranged charge shot Phoenix next round. And shields all around for Rakagast. This guy eating the missiles the same way that side had. Sentry missiles to take out the lead chaff for Rakagast. But he's really all in. He spent 500 on devices for this round, really trying to win the round and win it out. Baller wins round 7. Rakagast down to 1380. Blue says, "Come on, Baller. I bet 50 on ya." And Freak Bob says, "Okay." So obviously Baller wasn't going to try to win this match, but decided he would to protect your 50 rock investment. Lightning Storm up for both players. That should be devastating onto the Mustangs, but question for Baller, why is that not on top of the Phoenix, which can't be shielded against it? That is what I would have imagined doing. But he's got it on... Yeah, I think I'd have... Well, he's going to try to Ion Beam to hit Phoenix, Saber, Mustang, and possibly this Phoenix as well. Depends what we get for ranges on those units. Shield bubble up 1. 1 shield bubble up for Baller. Well, I mean, we're protecting the most important Typhoon. And the Storm. The Storms do some damage. And I guess it's a good thing that the Storms are opposite each other. For Rakagast, really thinking, how do I handle this? One of those worms is already leveled. Goes ahead and puts shields up against the Ion and the Storm, but doesn't take the double shot on the Scorpions, which is what I thought he needed. Instead, he lead recruits 2 Sabers behind the lines. Didn't take range or charged shot on the Phoenix, which are having troubles there. And that looks like it's going to be a comprehensive round win for Baller. And I believe that should be match. Looks like we've got enough left in Typhoons, level 2, and Sandworms. Rockagast defeated. Baller is through to the semifinals. Are we on track for a Baller versus Apucci final once again? Let's find out. This was, I mean, Baller looked like he was in a ton of trouble right up until the Sandworms drop. Throws down 5 of them with a tech on the first round that he's got them available, and they completely turned the game. So if you're struggling against a Mustang build, this is one of the possible counters. Rockagast, I think, had the answer if he had clicked on double shot on these guys instead of... I mean, obviously he wanted to shield against the Ion and the Storm, but I think he needed the double shot pretty badly. Not sure what you could have sold necessarily to get there. He sold one of the Phoenix, that's why they didn't get teched. Sold that to, I think, to fund the shields, actually. So. Interesting match. Well done, Baller. And GG's Rockagast. Apucci has gotten the W, and that guarantees that we'll have a 7-round tournament. Apucci beating Chan in the spoiler roll. Chemtrails beat August, so that lopsided off-balance build. If he tried it again, it did not work against Chemtrails. We saw Baller beat Rockagast, and it looks like Steel Sane outclassed Eddie Bong, giving us our final 4. It'll be Apucci against Steel Sane, Chemtrails against Baller. We'll be in the Apucci Steel Sane match. Good luck in your semi-final, Baller. Hope to see you again in the finals. Elsewhere, we'll jump into this match in a moment, but the 4-in-1s will include Mitt Azil, Reven, HD Susauer, Mimic gets to 4-in-1, Aaron, Spoon, Rooster, all at 4-in-1. So lots of folks still in with a shout at second place. Here, Leonard Euler is in Wasps again. This time it is ranged elite marksman level 7, level 6, level 5, and level 3. Well, level 7 with a laser sight has 180 meter range. Fiddler? Fiddler. Nothing you have is going to answer that. I'm sorry. Well, actually, these guys have 180 meter range against air units, don't they? Technically? Maybe you do answer it. We were an elite specialist with improved wasp. Oh my god. You gotta love it. Elite specialist, improved wasp, super wasps. Let's go. Versus advanced offensive tactics, advanced defensive tactics. Elite crawler, level 5 crawler bait. ER Sledge with 3 techs, and originally a quick supply specialist. Wow. This was a match. Armored Phantom Ray over here. This pack of level 5 Mustangs, because they've been feeding off of the level 7 Wasps eventually. Oh, and there's some level 4 Phantom Rays, so Euler did try the Phantom Ray Wasp build again. Seems like it's just better with the improved Wasps. Full stop. Well then. Fiddler crushed down to 700 hit points. The improved wasps are doing improved wasp things. They are so fun to play, so maddening to play against. Would you like another one to have laser sights? Of course you would. Is it going on the level 6? The level 6 or the level 4? It's going on the level 6 on the right. So you have one on each side. Yeah, that's fair, man. That's fair. Is there any other unit you need? Well, you can. This guy can EMP them, but you can't shoot up. So, what are you EMPing? Everything has EMP, but it can't. But none of it can shoot up. I'm confused. On the other hand, the level 5 Mustangs and the level 7 over here Mustangs will now have laser sights. So they're going to have 185, 100, or 200 meter range against wasps. What a match, guys. What a match. Perfect symmetry. But it's not. It's just off. Well, the advanced, improved wasps, we just get to see them dominate. We didn't get to see them build up, but you know, when you've got them at level 8 with laser sight, it's pretty hard to lose. In the 2 rounds we've been here, they did 375,000 damage. I'd love to know what their full game stats were, but yeah, crush. That was fun. All right, ads, and then we will have our semifinal. You'll be in Apuchi versus Chemtrails, I believe. No, it's Chemtrails versus Baller. It'll be Apuchi versus Steel Scene when you guys get back. Congrats to those who supported Baller, including Freak Bob and Blue Pharaoh. Wait a minute. Okay, at least Baller bets on himself. Yes, Baller did win. Okay. Semifinal. We've got Apuchi versus Steel Sane will be our match. Chemtrails against Baller will be the other one. Baller will be blue. Chemtrails will be red. In our match, we'll have Apuchi in blue and Steel Sane in red. Channel point predictions are up. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Your match is up, or your channel point predictions are up. The match being Apuchi in blue, Steel Sane in red. Welcome to the semifinals of Weekend Tournament European at number 85. We have a finals worthy matchup for you here. Apucci versus Steelsane, the two men who have, as far as I know, the most Weekend Tournament titles. Each, Apucci and Steelsane both on, I believe, 7. I've got the count correct. Looking to make it 8 today. Apucci, near side, an amplify specialist with sledge and marksman. Got to play a bunch of 2s with Apucci last night. Asked him what his favorite unit is. I thought it was sledges. He said no, it's actually always been Phoenix. But with the opportunity to start with some sledges from deep, he has changed his lineup a little bit. He's running range, mech rage, electromagnetic shot, and then damage sharing for some of those cases where like you're unlikely to run 4-tech carry, and damage sharing can be the finish on a whole lot of things. It can also make a late drop super useful in a tanky way. Steelsane running a Typhoon specialist from deep with Tarantula and crawlers, adds his marksman. Apucci's got his own marksman, so 1, 2, 3 across the middle here, and a pair of chaff. Apucci, of course, builds just exquisite chaff boards. I believe he's probably the best chaff player in the entire game right now. Just for the positionings, etc. Like, it's worth sitting down and watching him for 2 hours and ignore the match, ignore everything but where he's putting his chaff, because there's so much to learn from it. If you're new to the game and you're thinking positionally, his chaff placements, like, understand that none of them are random, right? Like, it's not a this is where I felt like putting it. It was, they each have a purpose in terms of the timing of when they arrive, etc. And the timing, the positioning, the placement is just amazing when you really get to understanding it. Steelsane, of course, the top Russian player, says he wants to be the best defensive player in the game. In particular, he wants to shut down the 501 aggro style. So you get somebody like Zemp, who's exquisite in the long range version, range war version. Steelsane plays that a lot because he sets up to defend, but he just loves to play defense against your aggro. That is his particular favorite element. Our around 2 drops, Apucci takes the 3 Arclight drop, adds 2 more. He's likely to tech those pretty early. And Steelsane took the Scorpion drop, unlocks a second Scorpion, or buys a second Scorpion. And we have 100 else? No, he's not. He doesn't have the extra. So he's foregoing a deploy early. So he's only got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units on the board. Apucci's already got 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So Apucci making good use of the number of deploys. And no chaff. I call Apucci out for his great chaff boards. Nobody takes chaff on round 2. Great. Watch this be the Apucci no chaff game. It's hilarious. Caster curse is real, folks. The caster curse is real. It just doesn't work the way you guys think it does. It just guarantees that whatever we say does not come true. Well, Apucci does win round 2. Steelsane on 3060, a 1 hero. Getting the detailed close-up look. Poochie sells out of one of the sledges, levels his marksman. Marksmen get a amp core, so they're going to do extra damage when they lock on to big things like typhoons or scorpions, and kind of conceding to the idea that this is turning into a range war with the scorpions on the board. He'll add a pair of storms. Poochie's marksmen aren't hyper carry long range build. He's got assault mode on the bar. And again, this is if I'm in the long range build, I'm happy enough with range, EMP, and or double shot. And if I'm not in the long range build, like there'll be times when I come out aggro or something that it can really help to pivot into assault mode marksman, and he'll choose to do that when necessary. So it's more about having a very flexible bar. I think if you look at the way that Poochie plays, pretty much every unit, the arcs have a full 4-tech carry build on them, but I think the way that he plays almost every other unit is about a 3 carry tech and 1 utility tech. Kind of switched to making sure that he's always got a roll for a unit and shows up in the drop. Unfortunately, the chaff clear has been a problem this round. He's only got the 3 chaff. He did buy one more bang this round, but Steel Sand with the Typhoon able to really clean up. And Steel Sand also bought storms, so all of these slow units for a Poochie go down pretty quickly. Steel skips all of this. Poochie takes Acid Blast, with the Typhoon, Scorpion, and Tarantula all being high hit point units, dropping acid that they get stuck into. Spend some time walking across if they do. You can't mobile beacon all of them around it, unless you get very, very lucky and get a mobile beacon drop next round. Poochie has ranged the arc lights, so that should help on the chaff clear. Takes a crawler. The mobile beacon crawler here is going to draw everything into that acid. So it's not just to make the stormcallers miss, it's also to pull units as they get ranged on that and get pulled into it. And then he picks up the 2 crawlers for the back. I think you had a misclick there. Yes. Meant to, yeah, thank you. Now, leaves room for a rhino here and here. So that is kind of the current canonical, in case somebody gets a Fire Badger drop and just drops the Fire Badger out there. You can see how this guy is pulling everybody into the acid here. Boom. Now they're all in it. And yeah, that's going to hurt. In the acid and under the storms and arc lights. Most of the big things go down. There are Typhoons get out of it. No, they don't. One of them is out. And yeah, they're both out, but by the time they got to the marksman, there was not enough surviving. And somehow we've gotten the crawlers all the way to the back corner, thanks to that pull. The pull opened things up for this pack of crawlers to get all the way to the tower. And that drops Steel Sane to 2252. Unit drop on round 6. Overlord, Farseer, Saber, Vulcan. In this kind of range war, what do you really want? Is it just boat time? Do you both go boats? Poochie takes the Sabers. He needs the big damage output that the Saber can deliver into that acid. Well, into the group of units that are in the acid. And Steel Sane takes the Vulcan. Obviously doesn't want it in the acid, so puts it out here. Sells the Typhoon that is also going to be walking through acid. To put down a Vulcan that I presume is going to be on the outside. Steel Sane's Vulcan techs are Incendiary, Range, Scorching Flames, and Best Partner. And he does have them in much the same as I do, where your minimum mouse travel distance is going to be to Scorching Flames, which you're likely to take first, or Range, which you're likely to take first. So. Sterlimbo says, the answer of what do you do in a range war is always incendiary, marksman, phoenix, and storm. Or am I getting this wrong? Well, it's yes, it is siege. Scorpion is king of range war, followed by elite marksman, elite marksman, phoenix, and stormcallers, and then possibly elite marksman arclights. And of course, lighting the ground on fire with something. Very helpful. So the siege mode here keeps the scorpions out of the acid, the Vulcans taking care of the things on the outside that could have gotten to towers, and that has gone very, very well for Steel Stain. Apucci answering the problem of the middle with these fellows. Big Sabertooth. And is actually, wowzer, going to win? No, we don't win. We fall through the floor. Both sides completely destroyed. We'll go find the skybox on the other side. 2688 to 2252. We go to round 6. We'll laser sight the clear winner in range war. Put it on something. I am expecting the Vulcans to wind up with best partner and range on the marksman at some point in Steel Stain's build here. I pretty much guarantee Apucci is thinking the same. This missile should take out this pack of crawlers. It is why you mobile beacon not the entire pack, but only some of them. But with these guys running this direction and these guys running this direction, you'll still pick up most of this pack, and you'll only have a couple of crawlers survive. On the other hand, a couple of crawlers get to do what the whole pack was supposed to do, so should be fine. It's now a range on the Sabres, a range and EMP on the Marksman for Apucci. And interesting, one of the amp cores is on the Stormcaller. We have a Smamp core Stormcaller. Smamp Caller is what Apucci called it last night. Love the name. It's great. Smart amp core. Smamp Caller. Yep, that missile took out all of the pack but 9, but these 9 still doing what they do. That's why you don't mobile beacon the entire pack. Mobile beacon the entire pack can die to the missile. EMPing the giants, of course, so we turn them off. And in theory, if the marksmen live long enough, they will turn off the... there you go. You start turning off the hyper range on the scorpions. Didn't turn it off out here. You don't have that outside marksman. This guy doesn't exist on that side. But Apucci wins this round by that one new marksman from the outside. He's up to level 2. Steel Stain's down to 2152. We go to round 7. These two titans of the game, Apucci and Steel Stain. Enhancement module for Steel Stain's giants. I imagine he has just stonked and sold through something. Was it a scorpion he stonked through? I don't see him missing scorpion. Oh no, it was a tarantula he stomped through. And then levels the scorpion over here. For Apucci, it's a lightning storm. And there is the best partner and range on the marksman as predicted. It is. It's the build. It's the build with Scorpion, Vulcan, and Marksman. Scorpion, Marksman, Vulcan build. The marksmen do not have the ability to make the fangs. Very sad. Steelsane manages to get the shield bubble in the center of the lightning storm. And the shield bubble goes down anyways, so does most of the chaff. Apuchi has added the left side marksman. Since this marksman made such a difference on the right, I'm expecting this guy to do very well on that side as well. In particular, it's going to shut this one scorpion down. There you go. You can see what I talked about with the positioning and timing of arrival. These fangs arriving just in time to be in front of that marksman. And if we go back and look at that positioning next round, so Steelsane's down to 1052. We'll look at this back corner. That is a deepest backline fang that you don't see a whole lot of people play. Only Apuchi really plays that as frequently as he does. And you can see exactly why he does and how valuable it was. And we talked about he had only 2 units of chaff after round 2, and only 3, I think it was 3 on round 3. He's up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 units of chaff by round 8, by round 7, right? Because he hasn't done his buys yet. So he really commits to buying the chaff. And you'll notice a lot of times he'll take he'll pay the mass recruitment and then just pick up one more chaff with it. So having that 150 to buy one more chaff in the back of your mind is one of the ways to improve your game. Steelsane takes a 4th Vulcan. And now it is Incendiary on the Vulcans. This is the other reason Apuchi does these super deep fangs. And that reason is that they take their sweet time before they run into the fire. And they will have shields. Basically, they are only going to die when they get to the fire, I think. It's elite marksman on the arclights to keep them out of trouble. This Stormcaller is your cold damage dealer at 264,000 damage. Love it. Ling just getting the job done. I wonder if... These guys get here just in time. Right? Just kind of see what I mean there. Just barely in time to keep the marksman alive. But this time, the Incendiary has changed things just enough. Looks like Steelsane wins round 8. Is it enough? I don't think it's enough to KO. It's a lot of damage, though. Drops Apuchi down to 538 hit points. We go to round 9. How do you fix this if you are Apuchi? Steelsane takes advanced shield device. So, a couple of things Apuchi can do. Among other things here, there is a drop a chaff in the flank. The incendiary comes out to the flank, or the first incendiary comes to the flank, and then that lets your lead chaff do some work. You could also do a crawler here and here. There's this open gap where you have no chaff coming into that. So like just ensuring that the fire is there would help. The acid is barely going to land here and here, misses because of this shield bubble. Steelsane throwing up 5 shields. Apuchi throws up 4. You can tell, by the way, you can absolutely tell that Steelsane is in no way stream sniping because he has made his full play, right? You can see every round he's made his full play with when Apuchi still has, 1,000 to spend. So he's a total gentleman in that regard. And, It's really neat to me that this game has that level of sportsmanship at the highest level. You know, even at the competitive level, it's pretty amazing. Gucci did not go for the let me block fire with flank crawlers, with a whole bunch more units that won't die to the fire, preferring survivability. So it's the ranged sabers on both outsides, and relying on those shields to make the fire land far enough away that a bunch of the chaff still survives. You can see here we've got a lot more chaff surviving. That's because the shields made those fires drop. The first set of incendiary bombs drop much further away. It comes down to this. It comes down to the line of marksmen surviving for Steel Sane, along with 3 of the Scorpions. And Sir Limbo says, it's as disgusting as always. That is true. It is a pretty solid build. And we've talked about this, right? We've talked about what you need to have in a build. You need to have an answer to wasps. You need to have an answer to giants. You need an answer to chaff. And you need chaff of your own. So that is Steel Sane's build here. He's got chaff. He's got his answers to chaff. He's got his answers to giants and these guys. And the fangs aren't a tremendous answer to the wasps, but they are his answer to wasps, right? And the same for Apucci. Same general idea. He's got his arc lights for the chaff clear. He's got the fangs for the wasp clear. And there's all of the giant build. And of course he's got all the chaff in the world. But all the chaff in the world, not enough. Steel Sane is through to the finals. And there he will be facing the Flying Finn. Baller has beaten Chemtrails to make it to the final. He'll be up against Steel Sane there. We'll be back for that after ad. Congrats to the few of you who supported Steel Sane. That paid out 26-1. That was a huge payout for you guys. Our 5-1, our group of 5-1s includes obviously Apucci and Chemtrails, then Leonard Euler, Kelkathorn, HD Susauer, Reven, Azil, Spoon. Rooster got to 5-1 but abandoned. So that will be your likely, well, let's say your top 5 finishers have to come from this group. Or top 6 even have to come from these top 10. The top 6 finishers will be here. It'll be Apucci against Spoon, Chemtrails against Azil, Leonard Euler against Reven, Elkathorn against HD Susauer, in those fights for fight for second place. Assuming Apucci can beat Spoon, he will be the second place finisher, barring any other surprises. But in here, these guys could get W's to get themselves up to third. A huge payout on the penny machine. Was that you, Zalex? the penny bet? I was very excited about something involving Bro Teleported. I think they'd be playing games with friends on their own machine. All right. Baller v Steel Sane. End of that argument is so teenager. 'Cause your mom. I love it. So teenager. Oh my goodness, guys. Wish me all the luck in the world. Parenting a teen. I'm gonna. Right, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We will have our final Steel Sane versus Baller coming right up. Channel point prediction is up for this one. I think Steel Sane's in blue and Baller's in red, but if I have that backwards, my apologies. Nope, I do have it wrong. Baller is in blue, near side. Steel Sane will be in red on the far side. Baller has taken Cost Control Specialist after earlier in the cast, Sob said anytime somebody takes Cost Control Specialist, just go carry Arclight. And Cost Control with Tarantula and Marks. Steel Sane is a Sabertooth Specialist with Arclight and Storms. Of course, Steel Sane has 7 odd tournament championships to his name. I think it's 2 Asia, 3 European, and 2 Americas now. Baller has, I believe, 3, but has never beaten anyone other than Apucci in the final. So, he's trying to get it done, playing under his own name. We've seen him win it under many another name. The Messiah, Freak Bob, LeBron Stantinople. I don't think he won a title under that name, but still. He'll play under just about any name, but he has come out loud and proud today, declaring his identity all the way. Both players started out relatively standard formations. It was surprising to see Tarantula from standard, but there you are. Of course, Steel Sane ran Carry Tarantula in the Dev Pro all the way until running into Zemp. Zemp showed us all how to defend against Carry Tarantula with hackers. In that one, and that led to the epic 13-14 rounder or whatever it was with the everybody winning by 1 marksman round. That match that everybody remembers. But it was that match with Zemp that really brought the hacker defense to the main stage. Baller skips, going for economy. You had intensive. That would have been interesting as cost control to be able to intensive things. I like that a lot. Also, well, we know shield airdrop is really valuable over the long term. Let's see where Baller is going. Baller plays so quickly. He's usually done with his rounds by about 20 seconds in. So you can tell he's paying attention and taking his time, because there's spent 30 seconds. He hasn't made a move yet. Channel point predictions are still open, but very little bet on this match so far. So, somebody should drop a couple on it. Baller goes for a round 2 Wasp play. There's no anti-air on Steel Sane's side. This, of course, is one of the best answers to Sabretooth. It can't shoot up. No shoots up. No shoots up. And did I miss something? Channel point is... Oh, channel point predictions are up. Okay, somebody had bet the 21st, so I'm keeping the 2K bet no matter what. All right, now it's a little more evens. There we go. 2-to-1 odds for Steel Sane at the moment. Wasp play, of course, guaranteed round win for Baller this round. The real hope is that the Wasps are going to get some XP into the marks by clearing things out for them, keeping them alive if possible. This guy went down. That's a little unfortunate. It's not a tarantula. That's that's a mark. That's clearly. Don't show me the dead unit, please, when I'm clicking on the live unit. But there we go. Shield does survive for Steel Sane. That's some value for him. Wasps win the round for Baller. He's won round 1. He's won round 2. Steel Sane down to 3,600 hit points. Betting is closed at about 2 to 1.1. I'm not sure what the ratio is there. For a Baller, a ranged Scorpion right away. He's got the Siege mode available. And for Steel Sane, a Rock Phoenix. So Baller takes the Scorpions that we saw Steel Sane play last game. Steel Sane took the Phoenix because he has no marksman on the board. This round is going to go heavily Steel Sane's way. Finally had his anti-air unit in his added the fangs back there. Of course, Baller had sold out of the Wasps. They were a one-round play. Both players have a missile strike now, if they want it. Portable shield, subsidized crawler, and sticky oil. The other options: sticky oil for Steel Sane. We've got Baller throwing the missile strike down on the storms on the far side. It'll also pick up and damaging the arc light and pick up some of the crawlers. Should, unless there's a shield for steel. He might play around it since there was both the oil and the missile strike. He may well play around it with a shield of his own. Mass recruits to get a Phoenix, levels up unlucky, levels up the storms that are going to be missile struck this round, so no value there. Shield would have been better value for him. He does stick pretty much everything in the oil. Sorry, sir. Your units can just stay there. The Baller has gone to a 5 Tarantula chaff clear now. And the Tarantulas have range. They've got 115 meter range. And you can see how well the chaff clear is working, especially with the opposite side storms down. Obviously, things have gone better on Baller's right than on his left. Gotta get this one shield down. The Scorpions will do that. Level storms will feed a whole bunch of experience off into these units. And you can see at least the Tarantula and Marksman are going to level. Love the gold and blue and gold paint scheme on those Marksmen, by the way. Beautiful. Incendiary bomb up. Baller, of course, takes it. Steel Sane. Steel Sane is going to demolish this if Baller does not at least shield corners of it to where it would connect. You can kind of prevent that lighting on fire a bit by cover the two corners where it would connect. But Baller not yet playing around it. has exactly 100 left for a shield. Forgoes that to level a Tarantula. Well, maybe it's not as bad because his new marksmen are outside. Not all the chaff runs through this. Maybe it really doesn't save much. It would have saved a couple of units, but it may not have been as much value as, the obvious play there would have been to shield against it. But, well, you can, okay, never mind. It was the right play because you could see just how bad this round has gone. All the chaff died in fire and oil, and Steel Sane wins the round really heavily. So Baller down to 2074. Orbital is Orbital. You would also have the opportunity to get quick cooldown for the spells you've already taken. Both players have a bunch of spells. Laser Sights and Intensive Training. If Baller had taken that round 2 Intensive Training, you'd be able to quick cooldown. Have it every round now. Opportunity is long gone. Steel Sane goes for Orbital. And again, if Baller isn't shielding against this, this could be pretty devastating. Baller has shown a reluctance to shield so far. Takes the Spider Mines. He's only got 50 left. There's not going to be any shielding. Eep. Eep. High risk. If it pays out, it's high reward. A lot of the chaff has survived that orbital. One marksman goes down to it. We do eventually lose the Fang Pack. Pretty solid round. Now you also see what Steel Sane has done. He has built this late arriving wall of Fang that survived a lot of stuff. They're tanking now. Tanking particularly the marksman shots. This could have been a lot worse for an unshielded orbital round. Those orbitals were pretty unlucky for Steel Sane. Pretty lucky for Baller. It does drop Baller under 1,000 hit points. He's on 866. But comes out with the econ advantage of not having spent as much to protect against all of that. Now he has a drop that he could conceivably sell for 550 if he wanted. If he's really greeding the econ. Takes the pair of Vulcans. Spell Andy Tourney winners. Let's go. Well, he's with the cooldown, right? Now he's got the... Wait, he didn't take the quick... I thought he took the quick cooldown. Burp? Maybe not. Missile Strike, Sticky Oil Bomb up. Oh no, he took the intensive training this round. Got it. I remember. Took the intensive training last round. Yeah, this is not going to land. We've got the mini shield. Oil's not going to land either. Range to the Vulcans. So it is looking very similar to a Steel Sane build that we just saw, except Baller is not running the drop a marksman from my Vulcans. They won't poop out. He's got Ignite on the bar instead of marksman summoning, so they will not be pooping out more marksmen. It is not the build. Yeah, he took the intensive. Thanks, Yumizuka. I got there eventually. There's a good reason why a two-man broadcast booth works really well, and that is an example of why. One of them. The other thing is that just your eye cannot catch everything that's happening in a single round of Mechabellum. If I'm focusing on this top left, I'm missing what's happening in the bottom right. And if I'm in the middle, I'm, might be missing some of the detail of what's going on the outsides. And then everybody's focused on different elements, right? Like somebody might be focused on where chaff is going. Somebody might be focused on where, how a single specific unit is causing so much trouble. Here, the surviving units are not going to be enough for Steel Stain to win. They are going to win the round. Drops Baller down to 466. We go to round 8. Steel Stain still on 2700. Is Baller's build the better long-term call? Steel Stain gets to match his intensive when Ballers is up for the second round. So Steel Stain has his free shield airdrop and a new sticky oil bomb arriving. Well, not new, but a sticky oil bomb arriving. He puts it. He knows the shield is there. What is the plan? What is the plan there? It's not like Baller just bought these shields, right? And Baller will take the incendiary bomb. Oh, he did just buy the 3 shields. I thought they... Yeah, okay, you're right. So the whole board was empty, right? There was 1 shield out here at the very end of last round. Okay. So shield, the oil goes down. It's just remembering what the board state was at the very start was tough with the... seeing both sides' actions in real time. Is Baller able to save himself here? The marksman will scale, but he needs elite on them real quick to get enough damage to punch through these sabers. Does win this round, I do believe, with the tower debuff from the right. Now he has a shield surviving. And Steel Stain will be down to 1896. As Baller turned the corner, he's got 5 marksmen and a scorpion surviving that round. You get a unit drop, War Factory, a free Steel Ball, free Rhino, free Typhoon. Baller takes the free Typhoon. I mean, this is just print money. The challenge here is quickly calculate which one is worth more. There's the elite marksman that Baller has needed to make the marksman really pop off. For Steel Stain, it'll be... Took the steel balls, thought about flanking with them, decides to put them on the back line. Baller gets up to 5 Vulcans. Throws down his incendiary, rethinks it, puts it here. The steel is going to light this little patch of oil on fire. Crawler on the flank to draw... Yeah, these crawlers on the flank draw the incendiary bomb flames for the first round or so. Also, might pull out the... They'll change the timing on the mines, I guess. Yeah, the mines are just dying in the flames. Finally got the EM on the marksman. Is that going to be enough to punch through? The addition of the steel balls really changing the calculus on the outside. You see they've gotten through to the Vulcans. The Vulcans are down. It's down to the marksman. The marksmen are going down. And Baller is going down. It looks like Steel Stain will be your weekend tournament European number 85 champion. Congratulations. I know he is going to say that one is in memoriam of El Gato. The cat has passed away recently. So rip kitty. Congrats, Steel Stain. Well done, sir.
Baller says, I did so many mistakes. Why did I play cost control standard tarantulas? The mine tech did nothing. And it's true, the mines with the, 11% less hit points really struggled. They did not do well there. I thought the play there was selling out of them rather than double teching into them. And also question, it looked like the Scorpions were doing really well to me, but we never bought any more of them. Like, Erp? I kind of expected to see 2 more Scorpions in Siege at some point, and or maybe even 3 or 4 more Scorpions, right? So, oddball. But we wound up with 5 Tarantulas, 2 Scorpions, 5 Vulcans, and the Marksman. He doesn't have Marksman summoning on the bar because of the choice to have Ignite there instead. Ignite, of course, really valuable if you wind up with like Vulcan versus War Factory or something, but a lot less valuable in this particular engagement. And Steel Sane just wound up with these ranged double shot sabers at 150 meters that just about, comparable range to the Scorpion, comparable damage, actually out DPSing them at this juncture. So they were, there's the gold damage dealer for Steel Sane, is the level 5 saber, doing 375,000 damage. The level 4 Scorpion did 250,000 for Baller. But yeah, I think if Baller shifts resource investment to a little bit more on the Scorpions out here, less Tarantula, we're in better shape. Also, that round that it was the we took the unshielded. It was an unshielded storm on the chin in order to take the spider mines. Was a interesting choice. It was pretty costly. Congrats to Steel Sane. Well done, sir. You are a weekend tournament European number 85 champion. Baller runner-up after losing in the finals. Chemtrails comes third. Congratulations, sir. Reven, HD Sour, and Spoon. Best ever finish, I believe, for Spoon. Congrats on that. Your top 6. Apuchi, Rakagast, Eddie Bong, and Neo Green rounding out the top 10. Steel Sane's wins were over Crawler, HR Smash, the God, I think this was like the God Emperor, Leonard Euler, Eddie Bong, Apuchi, and Baller. Nicely done. Our 11 through 20. Oops. Hello. Our 11 through 20 will be here. And congrats to Bratwurst on 13th. Well done. Azil 18th. Rooster 19th. Well played, guys. 21 through 30 includes last week's second place finisher, Godius Prime. And there is 31 through 40. We'll go all the way down to 50 because we had 122. So congrats to those of you. There were some great wins along the way. I know Jacked had a huge upset. James S. Andrew had a huge upset. Jacked beating Skay. That is tremendous. James S. Andrew beat HD Sour. So both of you, even though they finished out 2 and 3, they had huge impact on this tournament and really deserved their wins. Get the upset wins there. Worth calling out. We have completed. We'll have a weekend tournament Americas in 2 hours 40. Bratwurst, do you want to play some 2s? We can play some 2s. Where are you at? Okay, the game does not want to show me anything anymore. Hello, Toast. Welcome, welcome. Toast waits until the entire tournament is over and then shows up. I mean, it's one way to do it. I'm here for the tournament cast. What do you mean it ended already?
We might be positively wrecked here, Bratwurst. Congrats to those that bet on Steel Saint fashionably late. Oh, of course, my bad, my bad. Wow, wait, this is weird. I'm not forcing anything. What do I play when I'm not forcing something? Hmm. You vote carry arcs? I mean, we should. So, Zotoast, we were thinking earlier in the cast, we were talking about maybe doing making it a series, and we'll just go through all the units one at a time. Go through each unit, as the forced days. Like, okay, we did forced fangs, we did forced, okay, now we're doing nothing but forced tarantula. Let's go. We're doing nothing but forced phoenix or forced phantom ray. Just start with A. Do them in order. Goodness. Is it possible to beat Mechabellum with only Arclight? Right? Like, I'm not even buying anything. That mean would do all the assault card carries? Ooh. I mean, there's a possibility there. Channel point prediction, by the way, is up for this one. Assault Vulcan Kawabunga. I'm gonna not be hiding partners chat here. An assault spec gets all the assault specs at cards at round 2. That would be ridiculous. Oh good, we can sell something. What are we selling? Oh, whoops. I forgot my maths. Oh well. Wait a minute. Laser sight spec gets three mini laser sights that give 10 range, same as the amp core spec. All right, round two round 2 loan for more for more fangs and fang range is definitely the play, right? extended range worm going slinky all over the board. Well, hello back. Yes, I figured you might be thrown down. It's a play. Hey, what are you trying to say? It's clearly the right play. Look at us taking out level 2 storms with fangs here. We got this. We got this, guys. If only they'd stop shooting us, this would be going much better. On the other hand, partner's on the way, right? Partner, you're on the way, right? Yeah, partner's here. Dang it. It's so wrong, right? Oh, we've already got tower damage, Reven. We took tower damage on round 2 with our loan. Oh no, I understand. We just played a lot of Scary Fang recently. We understand the build. He did take the ranged Mustangs, for sure. Good choice by him. Oh no, opponent figured us out. They bought Stangs. Exactly. I know. Aren't Toast's emotes amazing? Toast's emote game is A+ for sure. What do we say to Toast? Mostly from following VTubers and getting lucky with gift subs. I really love the one that you use for unlurk. That's like my favorite. It just makes me so happy. Maybe it's just because you're arriving, but you know, it just makes me happy. Oh no, you took the fort. What a jerk. That's alright. That is not alright. Oh dear. It is. It's super cute. That's correct. You are exactly correct, Sterling Bow. Sorry about this, Bratwurst. I hope you enjoy feeding XP into whatever it is that I can't see that you're running that's getting destroyed. Silly. Yeah, backside pull went pretty well for us, didn't it? Yikes. Hello, crawlers. Hello, crawlers, my old friend. I've come to replicate again. Should be a lot of experience for a lot of our units, though. Oh, partner arrives just in time. Let's go. That should have been a lot of levels for Fangs, indeed. Yeah, we have managed to cause them some problems, right? Wait a minute. It'd actually be that there. Drop this here. Whole group. Now it's the other way around, right? Hit the edge of the shield bubble. What you expect? Drop it here. Got the drill. I'm so backwards. Subbed with Prime for the second month. Thank you. Much appreciated, sir. Was there nuke somewhere? There was nuke somewhere. Okay. Entertaining. Seems to have hurt on partner's side of the board. On the other hand, we still have replicates happening. I'm really wondering what's happening on partner's side. How has that gone? We've lost our tower. It's probably going to suck for the rest of our round, but partner's still alive. We've done a lot of work this round. Partner's stuck on that bubble. Whoops. That's better. Get that bubble down. Wumpada thumpada. Partner here. Only one person a month gets my Prime. It's true. It's true. Unavoidably the case. Oh, beautiful. 6. Hold on. This is 4, 8. That's 7. That's 9. You are the best value for sales. I'm just gonna say, you know what? Way. What? Yeah, we'll definitely be doing some fort spamming. Definitely be doing some fort spamming. Next round we've got 1600. Why you do this? No ads for you. I hope it's not toxic to answer Faller. It's fine. Well done, Steel Sane. Congrats, man. You played that one well. Faller's answer earlier was, I made so many mistakes. He was ruining deciding to play standard standard position cost control tarantula. It was an odd. Yeah, I'm afraid it didn't look pretty. Exactly. Exactly, man. Well, this will be slapping down one of you. Take all of you. That leaves us perfect monies for that. I think it's really time for, like, range zone B to get the thing. Asibo. It was a thank you. Spasibo is thank you. That's the first word there. The rest of my Cyrillic is not good enough to pick up the remainder of it. Gotta be thank you for, and then subscription to Amar. Oh, that's Amarok. Amaroq. Got it. Wait, no? No, not quite. It's the preset answer, is it not? Oh, okay. Well, the degen wraiths are causing some problems for opponent. And it's not enough to keep us alive deep into the round, but oh yeah, it is. That's more than enough. All our experience playing Carry Fang paid off. Just commit to it. All you gotta do is commit to it and have Bratwurst carry you until round 8, and then you get to pop off. Well, I would have won really bigly, but you know. All right. We has gained MMRs. Let's go. Plus 22. And we'll matchmake again. Steel saying you'll just have to imagine the ads. I'm running the ads without you. You don't get to see them. You either, Reven. If you really loved the ads, you'll have to you could log out. Watch logged out just to get the ads. If you really, really want. What is the other piece I needed? I'm going to go look at some YouTube ads while I wait. I can't see ads. I'm Russian. Yes, that's right. You can VPN over text something. Oh no. Bratwurst versus Baller, Amarok versus Frost Duty. It's time. We just use Seraphim Radio, word of mouth. All right. Well, Frost Duty, there's only ever going to be one build here. I hope you know that. Oh, good. They continued the curator program. that is actually really good. I need to go check on that because I was waiting to hear about that. Where did you hear about that? Which So for those of you that don't know, the curator program was originally established by um, Paradox Arc and managed by Paradox Arc staff as kind of a middleman to the Green River team. Bear like by the middle of that was pretty involved, like would come over to the curator thing and yoink bugs because we got to the point of like being pretty good about reporting them in that. So he was intrigued and coming over to pay a lot of attention to what we had to say, which was really neat, right? It was so cool to have that kind of direct line to the developer. But by with the announcement that Paradox Arc is no longer going to be publishing Mechabellum, I don't know if you guys heard that, but it was announced on Steam. They've terminated the relationship. It was now Paradox Arc is a subsidiary of Paradox Full and are really more about ushering independent game dev studios to main production, and then I think a lot of the time Paradox wants to acquire the studio rather than continue to publish. Um, but at any rate, be that as it may, development practices aside, the round has gone pretty well for us. Game in front of us. But be that as the Paradox Arc team were really great, and they'd established that curator program. I wasn't sure what was going to happen with it with that announcement, so I would love to hear a bit more about what Steel Sane knows and where we heard about it. We want to be right up on the line with this. Or was that a question? Was it will they continue the curator program? Might be the other way. To have read that. Oh ho, here we go. So right, cool. That's actually really neat. They will continue, like Paradox Arc are interested in continuing the relationship with streamers and the but to answer the other piece, we've kind of got to go over to the main. It wasn't. So there was a. Oh, here we go. No. QA announcements. Welcome, QA testers and curators. If you're being added to this channel, it's because you've been grandfathered into the now somewhat official QA Early Access team. Perfect. QA announcements, QA patch notes, QA embargo, QA general, QA balance, QA forms. Okay, cool. And here's the form to get you under an NDA. Beautiful. Excellent. So it was continued. I see. And announced in the main Mechabellum Discord by basically getting you added to a sneaky location. Where do we want to be here? What do we want this laser sight on? No yet. Might even be this steel ball when it comes into existence. Take that. At Oustant? No, now you're talking like I'm so backwards. Okay, Bratwurst is, it's okay, man. It happens. My guy has gone air overlord over my attack. That's fine. We will add probably a Phoenix over top of that. Alright, that was not so bad for a round in which we had things go pretty horribly. I kind of like the idea of throwing down some wraiths. Yeah, filling out the new NDA. I love it. Like, I am going to as well. Of course, I'm trying to do both game and that at the same time, and it hasn't worked yet. But very cool. Thank you so much for bringing that to my attention, by the way. I really appreciate you doing that. Okay. Ah. Yep, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna need better chaff for these guys, and then range for these guys. Yeah, it's like triple chaff right now, I think, is the need. Triple chaff, and then my normal techs on the ground. Okay. Triple chaff, normal techs on the ground, and we should be in good shape. Oh, and that means... Ooh. We're not super supplying, right? This game ends pretty quick? Or do you think we need to? No? Okay, no supply. Perfect. Watch out for Vulcan's Descent. That would wreck my face. Looks like it would wreck your guy's face, too. What about a giant like there? And to make sure you guys don't do anything entertaining about that, sell you. Put one of you down back here for the Vulcan. But ought to be here somewhere. Really ought to get yourself a better cheese grater. Remember, boats with photon. Wait a sec. Okay. Okay, we have photon. We have photon on boats. Oh no, don't go that way. Come back to this tower, buddy. I need you to get the other tower. Quickly, sir. Oh, you numpty. Seriously, worst call-in ever. What are you doing there? Ugh. You're supposed to win partner... Okay, well, you kind of won partner's side for him. So, that helps. Helps partner. Go take those out, and you should be in really good shape when it comes to this side. Perfect. Go get him. Go get him, partner. Ion beam on you is game ending. Okay, Salone. Mobile beacon out of there. Just speed and mobile beacon out of there. Right? Like, be in an unpredictable place with speed. Be my answer. Yeah, sell and place new also works. You can even rebuy the level 2. Oh, my ion beam had a good day. That is 6 boats to 1 ion beam, folks. If only somebody were back here protecting this tower. If only I hadn't sold that one stupid ARP. If I'd sold this one instead of this one, he'd be out here protecting this. Partner. This ion beam's game in. Partner. Wins side. Let's go, buddy. Oh, okay. Technically, he didn't win his side. So hard his buddy's farseers there. That's amazing.
Oh shoot. I needed range and speed, guys. Not getting range and speed this round, are we? We also need these crawlers. We've done this attack really poorly. I think I messed up by going into the wraiths. I should have just ignored them. At this point, I should have and the phoenix. I should sell out of the phoenix next. I think. Yeah, that is, I think, GG's. I'm down hard. I really messed up my side, man. Sorry. My bad.
GG, baller. Nicely done, sir. Well played, well played. What is our...
Oh, goodness.
Tough match. Tough match. Know what we're doing here. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Well, Sir Limbo has a Mustang start. Intensive training. I love it. Underground threat. I love that. Alright, we have thrown down aggro brick formation, drag the entire brick, and move it to the front left corner. Aggro brick formation. That would actually be really funny. Storm cheese on the call-in is pretty annoying, but we have recovered from it. Alright, we will focus more now that our NDA has been completed. We'll be back to focused 100%. Also, I think I'm hungry. Did I not? I didn't eat lunch, did I? What time is it? Oh dear. It's like 3 in the afternoon. Okay, I need to eat lunch. Oh goodness. ER marks versus ER arcs. Love it. Try it again, Sir Limbo. Haha, 6 boats to 1 ion beam. Thank you for clipping that, Toast. Yay. That makes me happy. Clip. Name is Abstemious Resourceful Turtle Strawberry, spelled Beary. Yeah, we didn't win that round. Okay, what do we got here? This is not the stuff we needed to see. Ish. see how this one goes. All right, close out of that. And that's hilarious. There's a level 2 tarantula down here. It has not had a good day. The main force is going down to the ranged wraiths. But the other side's wraiths are having trouble. Level 3 Farseer beats level 1 wraith. Who knew? Wait a minute, we knew. We knew that. That's right. We'll slow you guys down in the wrong order here. Well, whatever. That round could have gone better. Go made me some nachos. Hey. That sounds good. Humph. I want nachos. Actually, no, I kind of want more, like, hearty something. I don't know how to describe it. Like, hearty. You guys know what that means. I mean, hearty. Hearty stuff. Gotten into some kind of weird wasp v wasp battle over there, haven't you? Party mix. Yes, party mix. Wait. We are looking a little cooked here, Bratwurst. I'm going to agree with Toast. When in doubt, play Vulcan to put Sir Limbo on tilt, right? That's the saying? I think that's the saying. Hello, River. How are you?
How are they getting that middle tower so nicely? Thanks, WH. Ain't nobody betting against you there, buddy. We couldn't even get the leap spelled correctly. We wound up with 1371 instead of 1337. Oh, my man, all good? A double jab would have been pretty funny. Double jab misses. It was doubled underground. I've got the crawler there to go replicate off of it, but did not wins it. All right, I need to eat bratwurst. I'm not playing very well right now. Not to take anything away from Sir Limbo. Sir Limbo played that very well, but found myself getting distracted by a different window. That's no good. Not entertaining viewers. That is also no good. So I'm gonna go make a sandwich real quick. I'll come back and we'll figure out what we're doing. Double jab on a wasp. Yeah, I was really worried about the crawlers taking the tower. They almost got it. They almost got it, man. They were close. I loved the fact that I actually covered you guys double crawler with my replicate over there. So we ended up with replicate crawlers coming out of it. That felt good. Apparently we got this thing. 10 extra range on wraiths. I know it's huge. It makes such a big difference. They're just like balanced the way they are. So, all right. We are going to take our. I'm actually going to go ahead and exit game, and we'll throw up our "Be Right Back" screen. Run a longish ad, and we will, in fact, be right back with some food. All right, gang. I'll be right back. just about back again. All right. The streamer is back in the seat. We are restarting the mecha. We have retrieved player data. We're back for multiplayer. Let's go out and do some 1v1 until we're not costing partner losses. Breaking news. Breaking news, we will have a stream tomorrow. Now, normally tomorrow would be a kiddo is here and hanging out with us. But tomorrow's stream we will be well, tomorrow kiddo has a gingerbread house making party to go to. So, that being a very important thing, the parent invited me to come hang out and drink with them, to which kiddo said, heck no, don't do it. You are disinvited. So, we are disinvited. All right, what are we forcing this time? And who did we draw? I don't remember who opponent is. There we go. Opponent is named opponent. We could force Worm. That could be interesting. Pay no attention to the giant-sized gaps and the fact that we're giant specialists. All right. You look a little aggro-y. Aggro-y is a word, right? Okay. And so, Toast, Blue, what unit do you want to see us force tomorrow? We'll go with that as the question. Isn't it begging for a missile? That's the question. We have a bonus Sunday stream
Hang on, let me think. Force storms. It totally was just good use prime. I mean, the idea is we're going to get through forcing all of them, one at a time. No, no, we are not caring about hemorrhaging MMR. We are caring about making sure there are viewers and people are entertained and happy. That's all we're going for here. No, no, we're not making an alt account. Would we like that missile to be better? Yes, yes, we would. What? How did that missile? And this flank is just perfect too. Like, oh, that's just ridiculous. Am a pebble. Real players don't use it. I tried a couple of times to make an alt account, and Steam wouldn't let me, so I'm gonna have to abide by that. I basically wanted to make just a 2v2 account back when it was all one MMR. A couple of times I tried, and was like, nope, can't do it. So it's like, all right. Oh. Arseer Specialist has arrived for opponent here. We are blocking out a fort drop. Taco Lord Teddy, welcome in. Yeah, that missile should make him rethink his positioning, but maybe it won't. Cooked Bread said they want you to force Rhino. No. Force rhinos, please. Oh my god, they did. Oh my gosh. Yes, okay. Force Rhino. Force Rhino every game. Yeah, we'll be forcing Rhino into Steel Ball all day. How do you make that work? He heard us. He heard that we're going Forced Worm, right? That's why this. I don't think Firebat is actually listening. Just joking, but it is a great counter to it. Oh, and it's got a thing on it. That's even better. All right, sir. You know you are speaking to a Steel Ball enjoyer. Oh, whatever. Rhino Schmino. Refused flank. He's just not doing anything to protect this tower, and the whole fight happens right in here. That's what is meant there. Hey, wait a minute. I remember that game. Alright, Rhino dead. Rhino dead before opponent even gets to this backside tower. Opponent spent 200 on a drop, which was good economy for us. Don't forget that that drop is going to happen. Don't forget that there's a unit out there. Farseers are having a decent day. We're down under 22,000. Where are we at here? Under 1,000. We're at 725. It might be time to start winning. As you were saying. Why is it so annoying, is the question. Obnoblino with the raid. Thank you very much. Yeah, good call on the Phoenix flank possibility as a knockout there. Right? Oh, he covered that drop and everything. A little rough. A little rough for us. That's GG's, isn't it? All right. Thank you, Hobnoblino. Okay, I think it's too strong. Ignoring one side and crushing the other is very effective, and the penalty for not defending your other tower is normally minimal, given how fast you crush the active flank. I think you can punish the refused flank really nicely. I should have sold the sledges, though, on that one. I did not punish it effectively, but I think you can, right? So what's that leave us for the day? We are up 28, minus 22, and at 1778. Okay. Sesquipedalianism. Excellent name. Excellent name. Yes. If Amarok couldn't remember opponent's name, then that has left us 1-1, 1778. MR +6 and 1. All right. Channel point predictions are up for that one. All right, hold up. Somebody said force storms. We can force storms. There we go. Let's force storms. So Sparrow, what, like, the punishment for the big clumps of formations is actually the big area of effect spells. So things like if you're not taking orbital, nuke, and lightning storm to punish those, as well as the EMP blast, that's partly on you, right? That's why those things exist, to be able to punish them. It's why modern fighting forces, really, nukes are why modern fighting forces no longer have a clump all of your units into one spot intention. Area of effect matters, so just larger area of effect things. And of course you take the AoE blast units when you've got them. It's not like we didn't expect something like that. Yes, you're winning with boat carry. You're in one big clump, and then the nuke drops, and you don't have any jump drive. Or your opponent gets an ion beam and takes down 6 boats in a single ion beam. That felt pretty good. Even if we lost that game, the ion beam alone was worth it. I actually wonder. Yes, right. I actually wonder if we might have won that game. Yeah, you have to have a jump drive on air for exactly that reason, right? I actually wonder if we might have won that game if I had had the foresight to tell Bratwurst to take the ion beam as well, and then Bratwurst takes it on my side one round, and I take it on my side the next round. I mean, I think what we're suggesting is that at your MMR, whatever that is, you or your opponents may be undervaluing the value of
all of those big spell type things. Thank you. Yes. The Foons were asymmetrical for a moment there. I mean, this guy is asymmetrical, but it's not the Foon, it's the one off of it. Oh, are they? Maybe I got this placement down off by one. Oh well. Hopefully it bugs opponent more than it bugs me. 10, yeah, it's a 10-meter difference if there is one. What your eyes see needs more fire. Yes, I really probably should have bought Vulcan instead of this thing, instead of the Typhoons. But whatever. We're going Wait, we're giant. No, we're amplified. Okay, we're going amplified Typhoons. It ain't Tuesday, but I got a hankering for tacos later. All. Thanks for being here, Zalex. Appreciate it. You sir. We're gonna wind up with you and you. Rebuy that. Go missile. Left a 4, right? Okay. We're in Typhoon Melter here. Damage dealer over there. That was nice. Stuffy Money thinks sesquipedalianism will win. That is not a sentence I ever thought I was going to say today.
Sesquipedalianism is that's the penchant for using really long words, right? If I recall correctly. Sounds about right, but I didn't use a long enough word to describe it, so. My Mensa membership is revoked. I think that's how it works, right? I love that we've got this guy stuck in the oil. Oil worked out really nicely for us, right? And this guy should live long enough to just keep making steel balls, and that should win us the round. Meanwhile, the nice gentlemen with the storms over here just keep doing what they do. Steel balls go to tower. Oh, great. Keep going. Keep going. You got a job to do. Don't worry about it. There you go. Rutrow. Sorry, sir. So, yes, the Typhoon... the Typhoon missiles target independently. I love it. It's great. That would make sense, actually. Reused ground cannon. We have our worm right where he put that thing. Beware replicate. You've seen that one in a game too. True. This is our...
opponent took the big scorpion. Doesn't have all the range on it yet. It's already leveled. Lose the round, but only by 350, so we're on 1320. You have to run away a little bit, don't you? Don't want to get all tangled up in a crawler war. Oh, hey, look. I have a new melter, you have a new fort. They're almost opposite each other. It's like we're both playing the same game. With about the same economy. Let's go. You know, Subterranean's not going to help you against the crawler or the missiles. Does it even help against... I don't think it even helps against the Typhoon. Well, he didn't know how buff our attack was going to get there. I feel like we need better chaff clear right now. That's a lot of damage. 350, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Whoop! So close. Okay. Let us try not losing. Shall we try not losing? If we live, we may need fire. True. Might have needed fire. Instead, we went for the Mustang range. At this point, he has gone to EM on the arc lights, trying to keep them alive. Oh my god, why am I not loaning for range and speed? Guys, oy, yoy, how am I doing this to myself? Rip. We might have wanted range and at least range. I just
Oh, I know, Kill Cannon. In a range war, no less. Why am I losing? I don't understand. Oh, see? It was brilliantly calculated, guys. We did it on purpose. If you believe that, I've got a bridge to sell you. You like to hit this side, right? Watch, changing the speed turns out to be the thing that kills me, right? We didn't need to go faster. Okay, we did need to go faster. Try and get out to that oil. There's this rhino drop. I was vulnerable to it only in that one corner, and throwing a slow on it might have mattered. Bad manners, yes. That too. Although now I'm tempted. There's got to be a play involving, hey, GG. There has to be a play involving, oiling your back line in order to have a slower... Wait a sec. Okay, so hold on. If I had crawlers here, and I oiled here, and I mobile beaconed the crawlers back, I'd have the latest arriving crawlers you could possibly have. You just mobile beacon them back. You do it diagonally, so they like go across it and then have to go across it again. And you make sure that they get left in the corner of it. Okay, Carry Arc Fort. This was Carry Arc Fort, I see. So this is what we're taking notice? This is what we're taking notice of? Okay, got it. Carry Arc Fort. What am I gonna do with Carry Rhino? Chat just likes seeing streamers suffer, don't they? All right, tournament. Speaking of suffering, tournament is in 53. A backline crawler prod melter begins to walk back and forth at the very back in oil. Now I want to do it. Oh my god. All right, we are up against Nebuchadnezzar. Okay, it's a great avatar. I love that avatar. No one expected the quadruple digit levels. Alright. We'll practice it just for you, Sir Limbo. Oh goodness, of course. Of course it's the round that opponent has some Stormcallers, but sure. Carry arcs. That is our carry arc text. We don't have EMP. Should we have EMP instead of air? When do we get a War Factory-like unit that creates Arclights and Marksmen? All it does. Arclights, Marksmen, and Hackers. Those are the 3 prod units. Arclights, Marksmen, and Rhinos. We got Arclight all the way through to the back line. Was not by design, but hey. Turns out having Chaff Clear does help on round 1. Kind of strange. Ruh-roh. Don't be drunker. Nope, nobody is drunker. Hey, we didn't get to fall through the floor. We're supposed to fall through the floor there. No, I still have no Chaff Clear, so you can have that one. Well, yeah, you're back there. Okay. The improved arc-tech that improves the rate of fire. There's improved blank could be a whole bunch of subtle changes that are like, 5% at ATK and 0.2 of a second of rate of fire on things. And, like, it would make a huge difference. But people would be like, I don't think it's worth it. Like 5 extra meters on Phoenix or whatever. Right, so both sides lost their call-in. Opponent still has Chaff, but we still have Chaff Clear. This doesn't seem to be going well yet. Well, actually, we've missiled out. We've anti-missiled some of his, or we've missile barraged some of his missile firing units. Works. Aha! We will win dominantly this time. I said we will win dominantly this... Ha!
Fortified Arclight should be converted. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, there we go. We're now in Arclight Marksman. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Sorry. I get excited sometimes. They all even have like the same range. They're built to go together. Clearly. I am Zemp. I am Zemp. I am Zemp. I am Steel City. I have no chair. Time to become. It's time to become a Poochie and start building some chaff. All right. Nothing wrong with slowly grinding their comp to 0 as you outscale them. Or grinding their hit points to 0 as your comp outscales them. True. We definitely are feeling some of the lack of chaff right now, though. Oh no, the bully leveled his storm collars over there. Who would do such a thing? I was thinking about it, actually. Is it enough of a range war to just do this early? It's too early, right? We've got so many more techs we need to take. It's got to be this. Do it. Toast, you're a bad influence. I love it. Okay. You? All right. No, I love it. I love it. Don't apologize. Never apologize for being awesome. Oh no, there are there are wasps. Who guessed? Who guessed there might be wasps? Wait, those are ground effect wasps. Those are the ground effect wasps. I love it. Know what we will beat in the air? Those wasps. We might just do it with. You know what those wasps can't outrange? Fangs. Ground attack wasps without range. I know. Right? Sure. We have AA. Maybe we could go Fort AA.
Are you saying this is the time to go to the forts? I mean, it's not like we're giant specialists or anything. Oh, there's why we're not going to Fort AA. We don't have Fort AA. We do have AA Arc, though. At least now we have Fort. Yes, now we have Fort. I wanted a wasp answer on both sides, really. And the one is in the bubble and the other one's behind the fort, so kind of what I'm thinking there. Just, make sure the fangs get into the fight when they needed to. I'm going to assume a melter this side. You're making a connection between getting the fort and winning? Yes, I'm agreeing with that connection. I'm just assuming that the melter is on the other side of the fort. That's all. It was a pretty good answer to the wasps, wasn't it? But if there's a melter right there... Oh, you want to play them a little deeper so they can shield things? That's kind of clever. And they all kind of walk it around the same speeds anyways? Sure thing. Oh, there's two melters. Was this one elite recruited? Yeah, the level 2's on the wrong side of the board. Level 1 gets a halfway decent early lock. Another halfway decent. Okay, we're selling the boats. Definitely selling the boat. Those things got great lock. Good, man. Wait. Okay. We're gonna need more marksmen, I think. And more fang. A lot more fang. A lot more late arriving fang. Okay. Yeah, range plus elite is gonna let them play from super deep, sure. Okay, let's try that. Let's try it. Use Yep. Fort Shield and 2 elite marksmen. All the carry units in this game can have elite marks. We do have elite marks on all 3 of them. See? I think we would have lost this one. And it does depend on if the elite marksmanness of everything can help back here. Oh, it did help there for sure. Yeah, you've earned a promotion, but you didn't quite get there. Are we down? We're not down. See, no problem. Now it turns around. Pair of jump scare fellows. Oh, would you look at that? He was rapid resupplying and temp buffing. Yeah. He can try it. Okay, he's gone for crawler prod. Range enhancement. Sure, we also ranged. Sir? Oh, we've got our shield airdrop. That's fine. Dang it. I wanted to do that. That's why I have the extended range thing on the storms. Well, we'll be anti-missiling next round. Also need backline Fang, I think. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Felixson. I hope you are enjoying yourself today. We've got tournament action coming up in a bit. We'll be doing a neutral tournament cast perspective of it. But right now, we are playing pretty poorly, man. Elite marksman crawlers, just for the damage. They don't get the range. All right. Well, we were sitting at 1800. We've tried something we don't normally do. Didn't work out. That's okay. Oh, you want the range too? All right. All right, this should be our last one before before Tourney. In fact, I should check in on Tourney start time. Morokin, thank you for the follow. You know what helps when you're on a losing streak? Squats! There we go. Love it. Love it. All right, we're up against 38 degrees Celsius, whom we have faced many a time. Many a time. Well, we are going to take that. Yeah, regular armor does scale with level. You've gone for the 5 arc no chaff start. I love it. Okay, I know where we're going. How do we feel about trying Amp 4? Oh no, is it? Is it? I think it is. This might be the turn 2 fort. There is a beauty to that, isn't there? No. 350, Amarok, you can't afford it. Can't afford. Hello, sir. We're here for you. Without a mobile beacon, that only goes here, right? I mean, he does have upshoot. He's a marksman specialist. I love it. Even better. He even gets our tower kind of at the right time. Did we finish off the crawlers before he gets that tower? That would be pretty handy too. Quite. Come on, get level 3 marksman. XP, let's go. Go gang. Stay leveling. Stay leveling. At least one of them leveled. No. Please just go away. I know, the thump thump is so satisfying, right? 25 minutes till Tourney. So this is definitely our last match till Tourney. He took the Farseer, sure. That missile was rude, so. Alright. 38 degrees Celsius has won this one. Not the entire war. Oh, I failed to take the absorption ray. Okay, I took speed. I wanted to absorb. Yeah, missiles aren't affected by tower EMP, which is kind of handy. $100.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Blown up a tower? Uh, 25 last time I checked it, which could be, which has come down since, because it's no longer that time. But, in 22 minutes. There you go. Thank you. Appreciate it, Freak Bob. 'em. I want to give them mech rage or launcher overload or something. Your last match made you sweat a bit because it was very back and forth. Love it. Oh dear. Well, hold on. It's way worse for him. We've already got shields on, right? Just brutally bad for him. In fact, do we even care? We don't even care. Level them all. guessed wrong. Went around the wrong side. We lost volume for a moment because we had a visit from a kiddo. As really should happen. I'm actually going to sell you, even though we've just paid that price. You guys get your level. We pull this side together a bit. Oh, we've won that side so hard that our we've actually ion beamed some of our own units. Kind of works for me though. Don't mind. We've won that side so hard, a crawler survived. Right. I want to get that one right in there. Now, is there somebody to sell? Who is useless here? I wonder if there's even a way to lose this. I mean... Okay, this guy literally just dies, but he kind of kept other units alive. I think this one's the useless. And it goes like... something like that, probably?
Tourney Reg is open, folks. That is your Tourney Reg open alarm. I love that we kind of switched to range and extra damage on the round that he nerfed his best unit's range and gave it hit points. So. The swarm of Phantom Rays is real. That's what Carry Ray Day is going to look like. Well, that got very silly. I mean, he's literally thrown down everything but the kitchen sink, right? AA Marksman, EMP Farseers, Ranged Phoenix, everything is trying to shoot down Rays. Shield Fangs to slow him down. I mean, it's literally every possible solution, right? A couple are missing. A couple of things are missing. Like he doesn't have Typhoon or anything. But yikes. Oh, you went Efficient Light. Yeah, that was late in the game, right? But yeah, our primary Typhoon here did 306,000 damage and got 154 kills. Reached level 8. Its partner only ever made level 3. Now, these two were bought at the same time. This guy... How did this guy never get past level 1? I should have sold this and put the item on something else. Or leveled it. Level 4, a whole bunch of level 2s. There's a level 3 from the back row, but does pretty well. That one was funny. Yes, he was missing a bunch of AM Stangs. So we gained back 24 of these that we gave away today. And that will finish our day out at something like this. I'm gonna go check in with Kiddo since we've got about 12 minutes till Tourney. I'm gonna go check in with Kiddo and be back to you guys. So you know, hang tight, entertain yourselves. Actually, what I was gonna say was,
apparently a very large group of rays is called a fever or a school. What is love? Please hurt me some more. Indeed. Now, I so want to watch 38 Degrees C's first batch and see if they throw down a zillion rays. All right, guys. I have a small. I apologize. We are probably going to be raiding out rather than neutral casting Tourney. I've got to do something with Kiddo. Kiddo was like feeling a little, just wanting a little dad attention tonight for certain reasons, and that's fine. But that being the case, I'm going to pick Kiddo over channel. Many apologies to all of you who are here for that. Here for Tourney. We'll raid over to Apuchi so you guys can get the full Tourney experience through him. Way to hurt us some more, it's true. I'm sorry, Sob. I'm sorry, man. But yeah, you guys know it has always been the case that Kiddo comes first, so that is how it's going to be. Now, Kiddo is going out to gingerbread making tomorrow, so we will be back on for a Sunday stream. And Toast, per Toast's request, that Sunday stream will be Carrie Rhino. And Toast, I will ask Kiddo if they would like a big hug from a Toast. Or maybe we can bring them in to say hi. Well, no, I don't think they're in the mood to come in and say hi. All right, then. Well, guys, I will give Kiddo a big hug for you, and we will send you on over to Apuchi. Apologies for doing that right after an ad. I feel like that's bad manners on streamers' part, but couldn't know until I talked to Kiddo. GG's tonight, everybody. We're gonna say, put up our big thank you screen. Where is that one? There it is. Thank you, Exploding Head Guy. I appreciate it, man. Big thanks to our sponsors who include Toast94 and Blue Feral, along with first ever sub Just Nash XYZ, Mike Tyson, who sponsored the Trash Masters tournaments, Ocelotus Gaming, who gifted us the monitors that I'm working with, Blue Feral gifted me the RAM that's keeping us on track, and Mr. John Thursday and Salt Monkey Zach helped pitch in for the PC. So deep appreciation to all of you folks for everything you've done for me and for the stream. Mods, of course, we've had Zalex here today. Zach is taking care of some family issues. That's why he's been MIA. Cody, Alpha Titan, Wolf Factory, Decaf, Ocelotus, Ghosters, appreciate you guys all. And to the rest of you, couldn't do it without you guys. Good night, and thank you for watching.